First, one champ. Eight championships. 10 of them. What's it, 9-2? Five championships. 11-0. I one team was fucking undefeated. championships. 5 championships. 6 championships. 7 championships. 7 championships. Any other championships? One. That was good. Amazing.
Yeah, anybody. The worst we did was fourth. Worst we did was fourth. That is unfucking real. Dog.
Shout out to Navigation.
Here we go, motherfuckers. The church, my favorite products. These guys are about to
Number one, baby. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move. Yo, I'm here. Yo. Yo. What's up, Nerox? How you living, Pam? Listen. Oh, fuck you. Fuck. No. This is legacy, isn't it? Unprecedented criticism. Unprecedented criticism. Unprecedented criticism. Folks, it's athleticism. It's unprecedented.
post office. Get posted to the man. Anything you can do at the post office, from your desk, find an official package and print it. Stamps.com. Cocktails. Postage whenever you need it. Stamps.com. One out there. Still got matches. Stamps.com. I do so my name. William Brown.
Mary, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? Are you there? How's it going?
Wait, Dwayne. On the
Hello, friends, just to follow up.
radio. Listen,
We share each other's ways. I love your family. Can you enter your house? But I don't know if you're real. If you're real, you real? Mary Alice Bart? I think you're real. That chain real. Really athleticism though. Look at this.
We'll see you motherfuckers. And Saturday.
Man,
Square.
no way that bitch is real.
Tell them Cosby making the last.
Look at this. Look at this one. Look at this. Look at that. I'm like the fucking 19 commercial. Oh, get over this. And you do. Look at this.
I always want to think.
This athleticism. Look at this.
Listen.
Hi. Could you ever see a high friend? Hey, buddy. Well, anyway. Look at this athleticism. Regardless of your girl, you're a baby. This one. Look at this athleticism. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Shut the fuck up. Look at this. Look at this athleticism.
Stop with that.
Harry carries love children, man.
For the Thursday Saturday, you guys are great. I love you. I'll make it.
Hilarious.
As we know, wakes up, you take all the form and other functions. So when you wake up, it's shut. When you hear or mind that those are different.
Hilarious.
Says, how do animals fight people and all that? They don't talk about fear. Rabbi Rothschild says the other separated. It says in the post, meaning Chava was back to back. Other word doesn't mean other Mauritians. Like explain it's a mother and child don't even have. It's yearn to be together. It says in the post, contradiction. Man, man last, but man is destruction. By the Mabla, who destroyed humans before he destroyed animals. The Chteno says that it was a tale. The nation is a book had to heal that wound. It was a real surgery. Even for them, the was a Chava. He braided her makeup. So that means that he created her like storage.
Oh,
And narrow on top. By the yellow, other short became less. Nevertheless, you have Allah. A woman should not come to his wife. So by the woman, we see how a word on the front is not to be. This gives a woman in order to look at get that. Who was Shushan's woman?
oh,
Over there, his wife. Behind the woman, walk rather than walk by. Unless, of course, you have a heavy ground, a donkey. So I don't like anymore. Remind what the inside.
yeah.
and it sits at the two. The human. So the brain. That is how it stands. It regulates. It's the speak and the sing.
Whoa.
myself as music really sort of and the player with since we as Kiva, this since we Kiva, already I mean sorry, as he was a defense, open field. Distance. You must listen to about people who loyal powers that power. Right now, in a place where they can see them. It's very modern. That's where you can tell. So, I've been up. Says the like his ass. They get punished. She used to see us at night. Night, but not necessarily. Where's that? Go out really Italy. Sleeping and used to say it says man when he was everybody knows that from the warning. Besides, because the best, in fact, says a person should not make the Beis Hamikdash a compatriot, a shortcut. With Kifna, if a person goes to short, not a shortcut, David, it's okay. Short, let it go from there. You learn in the Mishnah, you know, it's good to be English. You're not aware. Your own home. So too. In some didn't say the word on every single bracha. Front to back, front. It's not like Hashem. You say that there are several there are different Torah. Still, as I'm going to say, generation here, people are getting, they're not step up, not clear. In time, the next step would be an honor. Generation that's lost Torah, if they despise Torah, expect yourself rather than design a Torah. Like a part said, also referring to Torah, you see, the price is low, gather as much as you can. If there's no men, step up and make is a man, then even if you're equal to that person in halacha, give him the right to pass. It won't be really about those things. You are different yourself. Our Torah says, "Mother of Lechato Ein."
For existence. Did you say it? Because we need it.
You do the same thing. You should teach yourself. Or gives an example that you had he said something. Was it then you point what happened? Because site this out should say himself most of the Muslims so poor you'll that person says when he needs help, then he offers against Yeshua. And I love it. He sent a messenger. He said, Yosef, grandson of Zachariah, or Mishamish Navi Samigash. These two are literally at they're liars. You can't tell them. He announced them. And then he told everybody, will you tell me now? And they told them, why would they so much? Because it says in the Pasuk that in Eretz Yisrael, as it says, how are they able to say that it's taught? About the they and the oil might was and it says anybody that would go to choice. He says,
in his well-recognized title, sees the first and finishes when he gives the title son 100 numbers. He's using this randomly generates as speed. He needs to every seconds.
and he where it says
30 seconds. Milliseconds congratulations. Hydra can live more as
the other side is case. We should be learning groups. The sword to the head. And you should name yourself a title. He says, stay by kills himself. The other side has to be quiet. Listen first and then ask questions. And this is one of my favorites. Ever it's up. His mother's milk. It's part of the then the water. It's down. You don't answer, you differentiate. Does it? You don't answer. not though, if you are quiet, ask questions, and try to figure out that's what you'll be quiet. You don't stay. The last dot. It's an amazing accomplishment. Finish the first 7 shots. You should take this opportunity. Commitment. And learn to it's amazing. It's very if you're not part of a shear, you can check us out online. Watch the shear every single day on YouTube. And we are on. Went into the the host and says don't despise that living history. Invited us considered
Yo, what up, Pimp? Yo, Don. We've been waiting for you. What up, Padlocks? Let's go fuck yourself. Nobody gives a shit about you. Not even your parents. They hate you. They think you're a terrible person. Maybe the worst person ever. Padlocks to fuck. One of the fucking hugs you ever. Padlocks are the worst. Worst. Padlocks, I think you already left. Because the Padlocks left. Padlocks did already leave. What is this bullshit?
Because they want to distribution in New Jersey. A lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? Some people say they think
You can.
the back. Below the back. That means we're going to for a year until the back half is the thing. The school. when shit was so goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, bologna sandwiches like, oh my god, you know, that your grandma rolling off. I went back in 93. Just saying, you just flip it right in the crack.
Like right, and down the block from his house, fucking deli. That I'll put it up against any deli ever. But then claim to fame with mozzarella sauce. Oh my god, mozzarella cheese, little sauce, like the one of the green peppers, just a fucking like a pepper, and it's a spicy pepper.
It's like that pepperoni, right?
Sandwich. You eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich, like old school deli. Different types of delis. What the fuck do we fat guys gonna talk about food for?
Because we're all still on it.
But it's crazy. Today signifies the Catholic religion. And a lot of them are like this awesome.
I mean, we're good for you, George. Francis Mama Soul. She's passed this year. And, you know, it's hard, man. This year, it's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life that cancer is a miserable thing, man. It's a horrible way to pass. You know, I really get slammed into it. A sign on the 5 and pick that bitch. God forbid. But hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
It was just for going to church. It really was no pressure. Why we got one day. We just wanted to because we did that church overseas. One time we did that. I'll tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. That's what happened in church. We did like a church. I looked at the 12 stations across. It's like a fucking ass church, man. I just get back in the sections. And then I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things ever. When I went to fuck my godfather. And the church up the whole church with my
Oh, yeah, man. It's more than half that.
This week I saw Trick or Treat. There's no kids in the day. I mean, it's a great area. I got one that night. They saw kids, but they did like I'm fine. The parents put the fear in God in place. You know, find out this chocolate. But then the mercy of a great time. Fucking yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching them like they're dressed up. Like what fights and what about? No fake. No fake. It was the cutest fucking thing. I wanted to have a great time. Got that fun period. Car show. And they back up. And they open their trucks. They hear kids. And they sing from the truck disguises. And I'll tell you what.
Is that like a little bit club and hot rods and stuff?
We just go all these fucking Studio City people. Whatever they are. I don't know what was in front of them. I don't know. Maybe to the British.
You know, I thought they've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They were the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they would hand out candies and stuff like that. They had a flask, they had a pan, sauce, and bacon. It was on that.
That's just the fucking kids.
It was for kids too.
There's no fucking sauce up in with this kid.
There's a kid. I'll leave it. you did. Oh, you thought I cared. Oh, what? You know what? You think you're one way. You can do it. What do you think about that game, kid? Worst game ever. Really? I've seen thousands of videos that I watched. Oh, yeah. Worst. 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 What's on YouTube? No, you thought. This show has far too many.
We all have to find a fit to do. I really like this. I'd like one bird. Nice. I'm so excited to be home from Vancouver. We're flying this plane. We got a big guy next to us. The captain has something to say.
Now, this might be the worst podcast ever. Worst podcast ever. I can't believe I had two people come in within 48 hours of making the spot, and then since zero. Goose egg. Worst stream ever. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Welcome to the After Hours Pod. Welcome to the After Hours Pod. Welcome to the Check this out. Community followers list 0. Oh no, cool. That's neat. Log out of that bitch. Worst stream ever. I got shit. Welcome to the After Hours Pod. Welcome to the After Hours. Now, well, through the dashboard, open that up in 3. I have to take a shit. Welcome to the followers list 0. Look at this. Look at this. That is shit. Oh my. Look at this. What is going on here? Look at this. I've got a poo. Welcome to the After Hours Pod. Welcome to the After Hours. Welcome to. What is this bullshit? Dog. I've got to take a shit. Dog. This might be one of the times that I have to take one of the worst shits. Oh, this motherfucker got taking shit. Old Thornhill, go fuck yourself. No one gives a fuck about Old Thornhill. No one. Worst bill ever. Look at this athleticism. What is this bullshit? Dog. Dog, what are you doing? What is this? What is this bullshit? He's this dick. What is this bullshit? Dog, what are you doing? You ass Firefox. Agatha Christie, this dick. I got to major league dump. What is TwitchCon? No one cares. No one's ever heard of that. Hey guys, we're gonna have a Comic Con but for Twitch. Oh, cool. We're gonna feature the first streams on a fucking platform the most. No. Why? We don't know. Just welcome to the F. Well, I got shit. Rhythm. Oh, what is this bullshit? Worst stream ever. Hey, Honest Dobry. Dobry. Hey, Honest Dobry. Did you no one give a fuck about you? Worst stream ever. Welcome to this bullshit. Dog. This is worst. Worst stream ever. Welcome to After Hours Pod. 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 Now verify the phone number. Okay. Gather around the fire. What is this bullshit? What? Welcome to the After Hours Pod. Welcome to the After Hours Pod. The After Hours Pod. Welcome to After Hours. Welcome Power. Oh, it's not gonna block. Hardcore up. One. After. Well, oh, don't you be after.
Yes, bro. Yes. One more sip, but don't be hijacking my big beer. I brought that big beer for me for today. Give you a sip, and it's very cool for me to do. Don't. If you're getting treats, you have to bring it for the class. You're right. But I only did more. I should have done more. It's right at the $7. That's the deal. The deal is 3 of these for $7. That's not bad at all. Yeah. 75 ounces. It's basically a 6-pack for $7. Yeah. Is it starting right now? Yeah. I'm not. Chin, are you having a beer? No, are we starting? I start rolling if we're starting. Yeah. I'm kidding, you fucks. You still don't get my going joke forever. I'm kidding. You still don't get my going joke. One of these days, he's gonna be like, serious. Well, are we really actually rolling? Well, here's why that joke never wins. And I'll tell you, and this is tough. Let's do it. Because in the beginning, you were like, tell me when to record. Tell me when to record. And we were doing stuff here, and we would do it. But it's so painfully obvious when to record. Because it's when it starts talking to Chris again. So that's when to record. And that should just kind of be like common sense, I guess. So what do you think you would think? What do you think you remember? Like, because there's so many different, moving parts. Yeah. So many moving parts. Yeah. Yep. Since there were so many moving parts at the beginning, I remember you guys were like, are you recording? And I was like, are you serious right now? I was recording, I think. Are you serious or not? Because I wanted to just kind of like give it a kick it up. Like, let me know when you guys are actually recording. So, so especially with you, because they're sending these files, you can't start early. It's going to be too huge. It's going to forever to send them. You're not going to like it. You're just you can't. Well, all right, you're right. We should, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The policy sends them like 45. That's a lot. And I still need to be 30 frames per second. I can't have 60 and 100. It's just, we can talk about data rate. We can talk about data rate. Yeah, I can fix data rate. Talk about data rate? Do you have a minute to talk about data rate? salesman.
Motherfucking trans. I set it up by y'all for parents from.
Wow. Oh, for a great low rate, you can get online. Save some time.
It's good. How well it matches. There's some editing. Side by side. I can't find it. Like, change the tag on, so I can't find the exact one where this one you can get online. But this one's pretty close. Shout out to what's her name? Someone has Clayton. Kimberly Harris has a playlist with 105 general commercials. These people are doing the kind of archiving stuff on YouTube. They're like, last 7 seconds. Last 7 seconds. Tell me that now. It's freaking thing. Commercially played. It's just an arsenal.
Is that time?
It might be one of those things where it's like, you're actually playing a little bit down. I know we fucking did it. Does anybody use the terminal? He says you can get car insurance for like $15 fucking. Is that real? I never even. I watched the commercials before we started. Immediately.
For great low rate,
I was looking for it fast. It's like it. It's chill. 5:05, only one golden hour. Didn't you get a lot of that?
yeah, it's hours. We're just after hours.
Yeah, five. Fives are so high. Fives are immaculate. You were late. No, I used to cover you 11:58 or 10:58.
There's a new what?
I'm counting. The test was, can you hear me, kid? Good. Let's roll. Oh.
What happened? You couldn't hear them.
Yeah.
That's the big question.
I'd be in a big panic and come on. This is roll. But yeah, I was going to put this story on several clips. It's just not pretty. They're fun. But yeah, so it's pushing it.
The limit. What was this whole thing?
What do you mean?
General thing. What?
Oh, they just do the impression in general.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's talk. Nice. Yeah, we were talking on camera. He does good in general. And probably we wanted to lay it out into the episode. I was pissed. Off camera.
Yeah, it's probably my best impression. Albert.
I think you put in. I had a joke. Walter Cronkite as well. I think was it for somebody? Where he's a guy or somebody that looked at Cronkite. Oh yeah. We visit with like the
Yeah, I'd have to hear it, but I think maybe Walter Cronkite. You know what? Too cool for school. But I got news for you. Art. Yeah, my niece said, but I got news for you, Walter Cronkite. And I missed it. That was the whole reason I thought why. And I didn't say it in the line.
To school.
I am too school for I love it. It's kind of the Nick way of doing that. Yeah. If I may, you kind of nicked it. What?
It's cool.
Yes. I have so much things to talk about. I came back from Vancouver. On just $2,500. Jim's doing it. He's free. And nobody gets it but me. Nobody knows. Is he frozen? Is he frozen?
He might be frozen.
We should just mute him. He knows we stole. I was looking at pixels on this screen. I'm like, does he move? Finally, good job, guys. Yeah. You know what I just realized? A lot of people in college called me Nick. My name was NICHL. California, not to do their IDs. My name is Jake, NICOLAS. So just as a joke, it's called Nick. And Niche is an anagram. Shit. Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. So that's funny. That's fun. Anagram is different. Yeah, anagram is double word. Palindrome, you think no, that's what I'm thinking. Great. Oh, this shit. Here's a long palindrome. Yeah. Man, a canal. Oh, that's a state backwards sports. Oh, wow. Holy, I don't know. Because somebody, here's why. Somebody always mixes up an anagram and a palindrome. And it pisses me off so much that I have such a deep I had such a deep anger when people would mix up palindromes and anagrams. They really dove deep into palindromes. And I found the best one. Here's some more examples of some blogger phrases. A dog, a panic in a pagoda. Okay. Sees Natasha. A Toyota or a Toyotas? A Toyota. Whoa, they should use them in their commercials. Denison. Doc. Note. I dissent. Offense never prevents of madness. I die that time. Wow. Yeah. One more thing about Toyota. Have a Toyota palindrome and that's through out. Yeah. Mark writes itself. Yeah. And the car is like designed, it looks backwards. That's actually a good idea. So it's the Toyota. Yeah. It's not like oh shit. Welcome this up. Yeah. Toyota. We got more ideas where we came from. Hey Toyota. We got more ideas. Here's a good one. Yeah. Fast, safe. Details. Fast, safe. Stefan, no pets. Don't you feel the worst when you hear that dog that makes that loud? Oh, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. They like kind of look at you. And you tried recently, like, brother, I wasn't. I promise I wasn't. Earth is hurting. I know. The noise is so and then you're scared of it being near you. You got me all wrong. There's literally nothing I care about more in this world. We got a haircut. He looks so cute. It's in the chat. I mean, just look at how good this guy just sent it to one mark all the way to the bottom. Look at the guy, too. God, you know what he looks like? He is very cute. He looks so young when he gets the haircut. Yeah, he really is. Beautiful. Yeah. You're like me. I do not follow it. I'll let you finish it once. Hold on, man. I realize that I'm kind of like half listening to you know. You're kind of like doing something where kind of get a little bits of information because you hear someone say something, you kind of your own version of the same thing. I'm like, reiterate it. I'm like a palindrome, but great points. I look at some of this. You do make great points. Yeah, sometimes people say we get in the hospital. I know. I like to answer it and call it out. Say I'm like, that's literally the case. Just I sure my mom. No, because I see myself playing, but I'm not anything. Just anything in life. Took the whole chunk of watching the 9/11 play video that was meant for air.
Which no one would have known we even did.
I know, but I'm like telling you, it's not people who wonder a little bit. Put it out!
Yeah.
Put it out! If we get 200 YouTube subscribers next week, I'll put that in. Yeah. We watched the 9/11 video where the plane's crashed in Wisconsin accent. And he was like, can you believe that accent? I'm like, this is not funny. I feel bad. Yeah. It's funny now. It's funny. We were rocking and rolling. There was like a little bit of a buzz. And I was like, all right, you're going to get it.
All right, so I had a meeting today.
We did get back into it, though. Getting back into it. Look at how he was. He was full. Little chunks. See his legs?
Austin Powers. So it's sweet. I almost brought him. I almost brought him.
Yeah, we saw it.
If you get the big car, that picture is gonna look definitely.
Yeah, you're right. But I also don't.
What? People that you love.
Well, like, that's the next photo you're not going to be, man, I wish I had
That's true. Yeah.
like if you have a Polaroid back. That's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to say what I say. Yeah. No, you just don't just.
I've been anxious because I've been available for it. I don't know if I'm going to you. I don't know my opinion is. I'm letting you know.
I loved it. Yeah, it should have been like the perfect kind of music. Oh, Judy, you'll speak so people that looks like Lower East Manhattan, everything, and then you have like that's not even such a place to like for us. It's typically I don't want to be up in the city where you're like out of lake now. That's the beauty of this city, right? That you got all of the different types of tales split away too. Seattle, yeah, they're pretty similar. Like Seattle, Seattle, you can think of the theory to it. There's also like a pool of water, I'm going to describe it, full of water, like a theory with like little float. And there's we did go on Saturday, we went on Scott Lake, which was beautiful even with the one of the pictures I saw it was not but it was great to get on the boat. Water was really warm. You could see some glaciers up in the mountains. Yeah, like that area we were in. Gorgeous. I mean, it's literally like made for me. I was like, slap. I can't believe it's a national dish. They're like, you gotta try this. And I'm like, this is my leftovers, and I put it all in the bowl. But it's like, yeah, that's. I can't believe it's like their food that they love. It's great. Yeah, it's awesome. Because I had it one other time when it was in Montreal, but it was at a chain sports bar. I had chicken. Chicken was incredibly bad, so my stomach had it, and it was delicious.
he's kind of decent views. He's just got his arm around it. Yeah, he's just got his completely silos. Like I could never even now. I can't. I guess years. That's but they're very cool. It was really fun with the community Saturday night. We went to this 2000s party, which was a little different. But you're going to retro movie, and I was like, this isn't a retro music. This is just music. I forgot to bring their camera in. Just like no one gives a shit when I watch it. I think that's always deeply thoughtful. I decided to have my new thing. I'm gonna bring people that talk me fish, and then fish. And just when I give it to them, really excited about it. Yeah. Have that tool. I have that. You do. You use it. Yes. I have it. I think we use the camera. No, that's what we use the Q-tip. I think the first time when I charged it, I did kind of like go in there to see what happened, but I don't use it. I just literally just use that thing. Here's the issue. Once I have it, I'm like, here's the issue. It's no one that. Wait, you're not using it right now? Nice. Camera in the attic. No, but yeah, that freaking children's going in the attic this weekend without a doubt. So I'm going to start watching the next episode. In the last week, we saw the trailer. I was pretty excited. But he didn't do it. Someone out here did it. Yeah. What? That's funny. He's a big boy. Yeah, I don't know how he's on the ground. He's not there. So I need a small friend. This one friend is down to do it. Because my friend's like, yeah, 100%. I want to do it. So I can put it in the attic like this. I can open that thing with rope and put it yeah. But he can actually climb through into the attic and like place it into it. It'll probably be the best thing to see. Whatever. Let's say there's like little crevices around here, windows here, like face it in that direction, coming back outside. Yeah. I was thinking, after our man who was living in a house next door, and probably the guy that's a kid. I literally sent you guys this video. You sent them on their phone. In the chat. In the chat. Friends said it's I told all my friends about this shit. And then I put it in group chat. How do I living in feel like I don't need
That's Jensen.
spot.
That was a crazy. That's scary. Yeah, that's what's going on. Did he get arrested or did he move to Austin? That's the real question.
Benjamin, could you?
Also, they're very expensive city. On all the buses, they were so it was all the buses. That's the name of their brand. I can see what Nick is doing. And I can touch it. I'm frozen. I didn't know what he was doing. Train jokes. Yeah. Oh, I said it's you're proud of military back. It's too many. He's also a giant. Giants. Obviously, they're there. They don't see each other. Same more just a big ball net. But this guy, I gotta go to my backpack. I gotta go to my backpack. I gotta go to my backpack. Nick is just was a third grader in Wisconsin. I gotta go to my backpack. Yes. Oh, I love how you Great toss. What is this activity? Shove it up your ass. So I didn't say it to him, but really, I was like, I mean, it's funny saying you asked for it. I think we get all the trivia on that. You don't really blow it out. Look up how to use the casino. I was just watching this. You're like, yeah, we're like, go on the video. Fuck. So basically, we don't have to find a thing to do. Wait, we can do it at the end. Before I think about it. I can really do this. What? Right, that's too fast. I need time. Right? No problem. All right, order. You're gonna drive the order first. All right, I'd like one. No, it is typically folks drunk. He actually did an 8-year-old girl did that. It was so fucking funny. I think that's so funny. Yeah. I have to think. He's still like, oh, yeah. You're hot, bro. How about this? I got another one. Nice. Mark, you guys have done 0. Yeah. Next to us has something to say. Are you sweating? No. Are you not sure? Not sitting under your chair? There's a line in Zoom. Bitch!
had that one, but I did 3, 1, 0, 0. I have 2. You did the dry oil? Stole it here. I stole mine. Oh, that's God. Desperate times. Nice. We're bringing a new object in. Smaller. Yeah. Big of you. I just got my nails.
Dude, I'm so ready for football. I'm gonna shit.
That's
What is this?
yeah, but is this supposed to smell like cold or like good? It was a very eventful plane ride. Also, during the first drink service, they approached the exit row. Well, and she was like, "Do you speak English?" She's like, "Yes." She's like, "You don't understand what I'm asking right now?" And she just starts going in. She's like, I asked you, you spoke English, and you had the capability of the exit row. Exit row is a responsibility. She goes, I've been in 2 emergency landings this week, so when this thing goes down and everybody's screaming right this time, you can't open the door. It was fucking crazy. It was very hard. At first, I was like, Jesus, lady, chill out. But the lady did lie to her, and then like she came in and threw her back, and it was like, I was like, we're ready to take the exit seat, whatever. And then we had a nice chat. It was just a very serious passion. It wasn't like bitchy, like motherly disappointed. Like, this is not a joke. Yeah, like you get the responsibility. Yeah. So you didn't take it serious. So I just exactly. She's been in that situation. I thought it was a crazy thing to fucking sing pretty loudly on the internet.
This is the worst part.
Be ready. Also, maybe she's the problem. She's been on 2. Yeah. I don't know if they call it any. Five lives. Yeah, she at least settled down that way. It was uncomfortable. Yeah, it's not.
There's 6.
It's like, just a video that. Yep. I didn't know I said it. Yeah. Didn't know to come up now. I didn't really. Also, shout out to me. Did you really? I like it. 1,500 members in UFC, 1,000 it's awesome. Last night, Bet Vikings went down. Line bet them again at plus 200. They went down again. I think Caleb Williams sucks. Bet again at plus 600. You think he sucks? Caleb Williams, absolutely. If you really took the time to get the lane in the second half, I just expect State. Both these teams are looking. They look like they take the whole time. Granted, glasses on him at the end, but his whole thing last year with the was like he holds on to the ball too long. I watched Peyton and Eli on Monday Night Football. I was so happy last night. Peyton and Eli, I love them. Doesn't like they were just Tom who streams out. He also played. If you ever been against them in the past because of like your team playing against like as far as like I was like great. Yeah, they're They're hilarious and they're smart. You can kind of argue that, like, all right, we see these guys too much. The media landscape tends to just like subvert sugarload up with the same character. Yeah. So I can see that. Hopefully they're fun.
And they had Randy Moss doing the second half. Looking over Moss. Beat. I just the Peyton and Eli were talking about like Brandon's feet is like he'll look his reads, but his feet are standing still, and then he's like wildly moving. You gotta like move the feet every time. You can just tell he has happy feet. In this clip, oh man, he just missed the touchdown.
At the end,
Yeah, that was the he chipped it up. He just and then he just waited. And he seals it up.
settled on his feet. Oh, he's throwing off his move.
But watch again, right when they make contact, the receiver makes contact.
Oh. He also wasn't looking at him there.
So you blew away.
I was quarterback for our fifth grade football team. We went all the way to the what they call it, flower bowl or some bullshit.
Wow.
No, the Harrison Bowl. We played the Flowers. We played the Flowers and they beat us.
Yeah, we were ours. Flower.
This guy said, "Hey, look at this." Like that. How could I look next to you? The hair on my neck was pretty long, and then
Look at this.
Oh, I do like that. That's why. But I think that he's back on track. Absolutely. And he's still round 3. Still round 2. Old prediction. Guess what? You won this big mouth Billy ass. No way.
Yeah.
Check.
Guys, if you're looking for a place to play some games and possibly win some money,
They have a high RTP, return to player. They got the highest return to player, not just that's odds. It's 100 games, 100 games. And 100% match on your first purchase up to $100. I play on my desktop, but they got blackjack, baccarat, roulette,
and Crash. Crash is a good one. We play that a lot. There's hundreds.
Whatever.
I noticed that it did have, like, I know it's like known for their game, but maybe more so they do.
And they'll
Definitely community rules for
yeah, even golf. I mean, casinos such as this, they're good lines. These are beautiful lines. Beautiful lines. Yeah, beautiful lines. Legends.com, sign up. And start front. It's Legends with a Z. Country Club Friday, and I think Jack won Sunday with Mark. There could not be more of a just discrepancy in terms of experience. Going to beautiful country, get there an hour early, have a cocktail, line at the bar, hit a couple of the range, get around, just right as a brand new course, going out for about 3 hours. Then we had a lovely dinner. There was 9 of us in a the country club. We have a dinner there, beautiful. And then Sunday, you get there, right burrito that takes a half an hour to get to the bar is now Raiders bar, and it's country club bars are big.
the first game, played around 5 hours because of the problems. Nice guys, but not what I'm not choosing them. Choose on the work. You should have fun. Absolutely. I'm really seeing that as a juxtaposition of my experience and how fun and my fast golf that they are around. It's a 5-hour jank. So, they got money that round Sunday. Let's drop it. Which I can't afford, and I'm not really there yet financially. But I'm also, no kids. I'm gonna take a bunch of things. Actually, it's a big wad. No kids. I'm a dick wad. I also now I've been bringing myself to the culture. There's reasons I can back to what you want. When I'm good. So when you're like, that's what you think. All right, good. Believe it. Hey, guy, you want somebody you really just want to be fast and have fun. You want to be, play with a guy 102. Like where it's like, I can save it for you. And I'm also willing to just be like, okay, I'm not playing this the whole anymore. Let's take it out. If you can't get up the tee, I call it a provisional. It's a bro. Just drop it. You both don't have to hit another. Just drop it in the middle. So fucking having big beers and playing golf. Question: Have you been researching that? Also, if you have a bunch of puppets, you have to pay every time. So maybe you do things. You can't afford it, but maybe you can go way more. I would go way more. Probably spending kind of close to that. Already with how much I'm playing, so Stanford, it's like, my buckets. I love it. You want to play the Stanford? That's a good question. And that's a fair question. Yes and no. At the right time. Like, that's why they have a front line. It's all the play around. Folks trying to get join go. They don't play around. I play a course. Center court club. It's super. It's beautiful. And there's that's pretty cool. Pretty much out of my friends. Ryan's very fun. And he got me that. And younger before everybody in there. My dog. He's in there. It's you get me? So here's my thing. My pre-shove routine. I line up my whole target and I pick up the fairways are so pure. I don't even find any markings to hit my spot. That's how nice it was. Their tee boxes are like greens. It's so freaking nice. I love it there. What does Raymar cost? Raymar's like $40,000 to get in, and then you can have drinks. Raymar's Hills. It's got 18 tennis courts, like 10 different courts. Wow. It's got 27 holes. They're renovated. It sounds like you don't have a Raymar, but it's like there's no. Super fancy, super nice. But Saturday equipment, it's like 45 minutes northwest, a little bit of the path, but that's enough. I have 2 major announcements. Let's hear the second part. I am launching an MMA podcast. Because in the arena I did maybe 5 months ago with my buddy Matt in Pro Better in Spain. Schedules, he was out of town, he was like in the mountains of Spain, it was straight one time, but we're going to do a mix podcast. He had one for a long time. It's my favorite podcast. We're just on Zoom, no production. What they're talking about. Andrew is kind of on content. He's a mover and a shaker in the sports betting world, so he doesn't want to give away his tips and shit. And his clients and shit. So, yeah, I think Magic did want to start right away on the next podcast because he's not going back. So we're starting in the arena MMA Picks podcast. Probably will be out when this is out. I think we're going to do a live stream on Thursday. If not, it'll be next week. Really, really, really excited for that. We're talking to our great sponsors, Legends, our good sponsors at Legends, to hopefully get a little cash in the pocket for that as well. Second announcement, huge headway on getting my Twitter back. I am connected on an email with my content at Twitter. He said, just let me know what happened. How'd you get that? I can't say. I can get guess too. It wasn't Elon's CEO. That's what he wrote me there. Yes. I showed up at Twitter headquarters. I was like, everybody's thinking this way. I got spreaded. I got to start commenting it. And they presented that. And, it was hard work. My jaw hurts, but I get Twitter back. Wow. Yeah. Really, really, really excited. What are you going to do when you get it back? Yeah, what's your first tweet back going to be? Just the Michael Jordan. So really excited about that. And I get my back, then I'm going to try to get back. So, a year and a half ago, he's immediately already got the followers that he had before, but it's like it's your own journal. You got Larry on back, you know, get monitored. At least what they should do is if you're a fan, like go inside and go back and look at your old things. Had him in archive, whatever. So I don't know how far he was scroll back, but I actually didn't know what Twitter is. If you looked it up, it says companies spending money on CI. Which actually I found that I just realized this morning when I was emailing the guy that made me feel a little bit better. But I'm pretty sure I can only scroll back. I don't know. Some specific other things. How do you lost yours? And my email was service. Email for it was my email from multiple stakeholders. And it's right there. So I can't see it. Yeah, mine is what fucked me up. I couldn't even appeal for it. What I did was is my email is so I actually have two announcements today. Whoa! Dude, the first one first is I have to take this. On my phone. But the second one is pizza! Us. Yeah, right. Well, it's prime time. You should have said everyone in the studio. Don't say everyone. Okay, because that already hurts. That's how you already hurts. And then we can by association have pizza together. Actually, you know what? Check on your chair. There wasn't just a casino. We have fried pizza sent from LA. Oh my God! You gonna leave it on yourself? What? Sorry, go ahead. I asked you guys a question. What was the question? Yeah. I asked you guys some meatballs or sausage. Because I'm gonna order pizza from a place called Waitlist, which is like the #1 pizza spot I've experienced in Austin. So I'm gonna order right now. I don't know what kind of meatball pizza. It's your question. It's just like is, one. Your question is, what's better, meatball or sausage on pizza? Or pepperoni? Yeah, because I should have. I wanted to wait till we were talking about the show because there's more to it. So I'm gonna get a margarita pizza and a cheese pizza. Obviously, I'm gonna leave the cheese pizza alone. It is what it is. But for the margarita, I can split it in half. So I'm gonna have, obviously the margarita, and I sausage or meatballs. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have pepperoni up for both sides and then add sausage to one side and meatballs to the other side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So that's what I think I'm gonna do. Here's what I think. We were kind of saying it over text, but I think generally, as a general base board, I'll still think meatball over sausage. Yeah. We're gonna exclude pepperoni in the conversation because that was in the original plan. Meatball over sausage. I think you said meatball. You said meatball, so it's driving. Yeah, it's a good book. It depends on the sausage because they not all sausages are created equal.
I like the sausage that's kind of like you have similar shape of all the sausages, like chunks of meat in there. I don't like a sliced circular sausage.
Exactly. See, it's not all created. Neither are meatballs. I'll say that as well. But meatballs are a little bit more like neutral, I would say. But so sausage pizza from Pop's Pizza from my hometown, Racine, across the street. These places across the street, phenomenal. You know, a little like fennel around, that kind of taste of sausage. I don't really like the fennel, like the food itself. I don't really like the fennel seeds. You taste them in there.
Yeah, they got it in the
Fennel, some type of syrup. Well, like shaved fennel, like fresh fennel. I don't want a lot of it.
It's all vinegar.
I think we might be thinking of like sauerkraut or something. That meat doesn't. My asterisk.
I knew there was that bullshit. You got it. You gave me more confidence. It was a year. Keep doing it. We're all buying that you have a sound. What's that? Pop pizza?
Yeah. New one. It's not looking that great. This looks good. The sausage here.
Is it sausage? They put it on there? These customers. Yeah, these customer picks.
Yeah, these are customer customers. These are good. This is perfect.
Sounds like you better.
I definitely curate this page at all. They're very like small mom and pop shop. On Yelp, it's all just whatever post whatever. It's just a small place.
Zoom in on my lens, please. What is that?
I don't want to show all these photos.
You just did. We don't have.
I don't want to bash it. I've never met another one. They were so good. I used to work next door to the body shop, and I would walk over for lunch and listen every single day. Get like sausage,
Get a slice. Did somebody work at Bob?
Yeah, but I worked with him.
I thought Dempsey worked at Bob.
No. Dempsey and his brother and like a bunch of other people that we're not in like our close friend group, but like friends with us worked at
Mr. Green. I hope Dempsey does it.
delivery guys. It was awesome. It was like my favorite job. I love delivery stuff.
Dempsey's going to be waiting on Saturday morning. He's like, oh, I can't wait to watch my best buds, Mark and Casey, on their podcast. And then he's going to see you say he's not one of his close friends. He's going to be really hurt.
No,
Mike and the other people who weren't. Oh, how do you see his hand?
We're delivery drivers. Awesome. Like, you don't have to make the pizza. You get it. You grab it. Like, people, you kind of know every speed in the town. It's easy.
I used to deliver flowers right before you. I hate that.
That's really cool. I didn't really.
Like they're customers, you just are covering up for it now. He flirted on their flowers.
No, he didn't. Hey, where does these and Pops rate as far as like cafe?
I mean, that looks incredible.
Yeah, they're good.
You're kind of not going to get a bad pizza. That's just it. They just can't wait.
They just don't have to take pictures of their pizzas. Yeah, I mean, they're focused on making pizzas. They're not trying to tell us what's great. Could you all put that whole thing up on your own?
I can try. My dad can't eat more pizza. Enjoy that. He's probably listening.
eat that whole
Sorry,
thing.
Dad. I eat a lot. My dad listens to the pod.
I love that.
No way.
How you doing, Mr. Golombeski?
Nice. I'm good, Nick. How are you? Anyway, shout out Hot Pizza. Shout out Mr. Pete. Shout out Rosini's. Oh, there's a place in my hometown that Rothschild, what's his name? Martin went to. I think it's pretty high. Give me a moment. I'll get back to it.
I did one in Milford that my friend John.
Should we watch it? Okay. That's what here's the pizza review. I think it's very early. Who goes? Find out. This is in Cheshire? Yeah, the newer place. Since I moved, it got out right to the box. Is it named as Cheshire Land for the counter? No, it's English. We'll try this. Have it. Do you remember that bread? The charred crust. Orange, old player. You mentioned a lot of more process than you like. You might do it on the next slice. See, I've had this pizza. It's really good. It's just all I was saying. It wasn't there when I was recruited. I would give me a that's why I can't eat. Was enough? No, I did our stock order from last time with large cheese and large pepperoni. Yes, I don't eat cheese. Very good. Eat more of it. How is it? He's enjoying it, so that means it's good. Problem if he loves it. Bypassing the flop. Yeah. He's in love. Yeah. I've been like, show me how. If you went back for another bite, pause it. He said it. 8-5. I was going to say, let's guess. Well, I've already
I was going to say 8-5.
I don't know what I was going to say. Because you said it 8.5. Yeah. Wow. I can't keep watching. I'm getting so hungry. Weak as shirt.
The church stuff is good of. I can eat 2 of those shirts.
I would.
Have we discussed Apollonia's pizza?
No, but
Yeah.
I would want to have it.
There's this place, it's like mid-city-ish. Only open, the weirdest, it's open like 3 days a week. It's open to 3, 5 to 7. You gotta go there, cash only. It's my favorite.
Cash only.
Yeah, a lot of good.
Right by my, I respect it. Don't love it, but I respect it.
You like it, Jack. It's cool with me.
Well, thanks for watching. Everyone. Shout out to Raul for the outro. Yeah. Oh yeah. Mindy is great. Shout out. Everybody watching. You're amazing. All right.
Oh, I love it. We all have to find a bit to do.
I can bring it. Nice. All right, it's like one large burger. Nice. Now I'm so excited to get home from
Right.
Vancouver. Why we got next to us? The captain has something to say. You see the ring? I don't see the ring. What more don't be hijacked? I think we are probably for today. We just said very don't for the class. I only should have got it. It's right at the 7-Eleven off. Dude, that's the deal. 3 of these for $7. $7. Yeah. That's 75. It's basically for $7. Yeah. You're gonna start right now? Yeah. I'm not. Am I kidding? No, are we starting? Because I start rolling. You're starting. Yeah. I'm kidding you. Fucks. You still get my going joke forever. I'm kidding. You still don't get my ongoing joke forever. One of these days, it's gonna be like serious. Absolutely. Well, here's the thing. Here's why that joke never wins. This tough one. Let's do it. Because in the beginning, you were like, tell me when to record. Tell me when to record. And me, you were supposed to hear me and text me when to record. But it's so painfully obvious when to record. Because it's when Brendan starts talking to Chris and Aaron. So that's when to record. And that should just kind of be like common sense. I guess you would say something that you think you would think, but in the beginning, I remember, because there's so many different, moving parts, starting moving parts, since they were starting with parts in the beginning, I remember you guys were like, are you recording? And I was like, are you serious right now? I was recording, I think. And I was so used to it because I wanted to just kind of like give it a kick in the butt. Like, yeah, let me know when you guys are actually recording. So, gotcha. So especially with you meeting, so I'm going to send you these files. Yes, early. It's going to be too huge. Or you're just sending them. You're not going to make it. When you do stuff, I know you. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The files you sent is like 45. Yeah. Well, that's a lot. And that's 30%. Wow. We're having PC. We're not. Yeah, we can talk about data already. The data is look. But the internet is a 15 minutes to talk about it, right? Yeah, I know about our website. You know, Verizon is actually asking if I have a minute to talk about. That's like an insurance sales. Seamless motherfucking tree. I know what he's doing. He said anybody else. Terrence from wow. Oh. Did you get the line? Say something right. There's some editing to go side by side here. I can't find the exact, like, they changed the tagline, so I can't find the exact one where it says we're recording online. This one's pretty close. Shout out to, what's her name? Someone has a playlist. Kimberly Harris has a playlist with 105 general commercials. Dude, these people are doing the Lord. Kind of archiving stuff in it too. They're like, Lord bless you. Seconds. Emotionally
not till 5 on the Golden Hour?
Yeah, it's after hours. After hours. Vibes are high. Vibes are so high. Vibes are immaculate right now. I used to come in at 11:58 or 10:58. Today. The test was, we're good, let's go. Boom. What happened? Yeah. Big question. And I beat it. Come on, obviously. Come on. This is how I roll. But yeah, I was cutting some story more than 7. Krista Stafford out on the deal there, but yes, it was wasn't it? The women. Man, this thing. General. That just oh, yeah. So, we're talking about camera and just a good general approach, and we want to relay that. Yeah, so it's probably my best impression. Second would be Mark. Yeah, sure. Worry about those. I don't think you're so good at as well. Like, I think personal mining, one where he's 2 years with the news anchor guy, or personal mining. Probably he does it. He does it with like the column with the mustache. Yeah, I have to hear. I think you can do well. You aren't. Yeah, I think he said it's going to get an industry okay? That's the reason I do it. Yeah, and it didn't say I'm to school. I have 2 schools. I love math. If I make you careful. What podcast are you doing? I have so much to talk about. I'm watching $20 this weekend. Yeah, she was good. He's frozen bit. And nobody has frozen. Is he frozen? Is he frozen? Is he frozen? He might be frozen. Oh, God! Not even breathing. Oh, no. Casey knows me so well. I was doing it, and he caught me. You have controls on this thing on the screen. Like, just good job, guys. Yep. You know what I just realized? A lot of people in college and high school called me Mitch. My name was at ACH, and then because of how California was going to do their IDs, my name changed to NICOLA, and so it says a joke. And Mitch is an agent of shit. Wow. Shit. So that's fun. Yeah, just add it. Wow. Yeah, jump. Here's a long time. Yeah. A man, a planet, a canal. Same backwards. Oh, wow. How did you remember? Nobody else thinks it's an anagram.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dylan Shaw. Welcome to Intellectual. We have an interview in this episode with called the Gray Zone with Trump insiders talking about where Charlie Kirk was mentally in the last few months of his life.
Yo, how you living?
I didn't know Charlie.
That's good, Oligar. Can you hear me? How'd you find out about me, friend?
You're going to your server.
Okay, very well. Excellent.
Yeah.
Cool. What Discord were we in?
Social heaven shows on or LG. I can't recall.
Okay, very cool. We spoken before?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. So you know what I do? I stream out like 24/7, all that stuff.
Yeah. What they're doing.
Excellent. How you living, Pim? I said, how are you living?
How are you living? And
Excellent.
up early.
Okay, you are.
About some live stuff. Sure.
Okay, I can. Let's see it. Are you going to watch any football today?
No, I'm not going.
All right.
These
Beautiful.
bands are just hoping. It's
Beautiful.
it's trying to turn into basic. So it's kind of it's like that's how the that's how I found that. So,
Wow.
kept the I saw the movies and that's why I decided. But I don't really like.
You're like a modern day Michael Angelo.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Excellent. All right. So you are a sculptor.
I am, yeah.
That's amazing. How is that just is that a hobby? Is that your career?
It's a
Okay.
right.
How'd you
Oh, that's all it. Stuff on the side. We're like, just take the word.
absolutely how'd you get into being a sculptor?
You know, a lot of people. I went to. A lot of people go to the hospital for some kind of issue, and then they come out of the hospital. Yeah, I can do art. Well, that's kind of the story. And it's a good one. Strangely enough, where experiences. I talked to my people who organized these kind of artistic practice. People are, it's not weird. It's just weird. I guess it is weird or unusual. I didn't really know I could do it. I was very good.
Very cool. How much time do you spend on that?
Probably at least an hour.
Yeah, but it seems like you pick up a lot of time. Okay, so you're really into art. That's amazing. Art is amazing. What are your favorite mediums? Like basically, granite is your favorite?
No, I think I'm not really I would say I get sure. There's some other. I have like the most stories.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's two different things.
Yeah.
Here's, I'm not an eye off. But to me, this looks like
It looks like an alien.
I'm not over Michael Jackson.
Okay, I can see that too. So, how do you get your inspiration?
I just do it. Like sometimes I use the natural object, like this right here is a from a fossil, a real fossil, so I can remember with it.
Okay.
And I keep the real fossil, put it on the back of the stand here. This is a big thing opinion, and this is also a progress in keeping it. So that's why I like these natural demon. But like this the fossil right there. There's the fossil there. It's like point the camera. Anyway, that is the real fossil that I took a photo from. So I'll do stuff like that. Like that sometimes, but I'm kind of where the sorry, I'm not scared, but I choose.
All right.
Yeah. That's how it's like.
Okay.
You know, and actually, like stuff.
How'd you get it to? How'd you get it to light up?
This is cloth. So I embedded like Christmas lights that you have that you put in your dress.
Okay.
Like a string lights. Yeah. So
Yeah.
just kind of embedded this material. I don't know if you know what the cloth is, but basically it's something with fiber.
That's tight. And that seems to be more advanced, is it?
Just take a needle to stab at like that stuff. And what it does is that the needle has these little barbs on it, and it keeps tying the fibers into tighter and tighter knots. So eventually, you know, I only have an inappropriate scope to show you. That's not it. You can hear all of this stuff.
That's okay.
It's okay. Okay, I don't want to be. It's just comical.
Let's see it.
So
Let's see it. Okay.
It's like President.
All right.
I didn't. But anyway, I did. But I forgot. I have to do first. Anyway, there's a prophecy. You would care. Anyway. But sorry, so the real reason I'm not sure is because okay, so it's cloth.
Yeah.
So this is actually kind of stuffing, or that's the fiber or whatever. So you just keep you take this needle and keep stabbing it. It actually gets like solid is I don't know, you get that super solid.
Okay. Does that light up?
What were we saying?
Does that light up?
I didn't know. I didn't show you, but whatever. All right. I didn't show you. Are you?
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's more capable, but I know. It's on the scale.
All right.
Whatever. I showed you.
There you go. Hey, we have a new friend here. This one will guy. Gee, how you living, Tim? Gee, can you hear me? Gee, how's your day going? Well, you sound like you're 1,000 miles away. How'd you find out about me, G? Gee, how'd you find out about me? Gee, how'd you find out about it? Gee, can you hear me? All right, there you go. Could you hear him?
I could hear just kind of like came in. I don't know what you guys said. They Spanish would be behind. But it came in and it was right in there. And then he just said that more examples.
All right, no big deal. Okay, so you like this club, and you've got some good sculptures. How do you make an Etsy store?
Oh yeah, what I need to do is get all my work and kind of put a additional portfolio together. And I just put out that really what I want to sell to start. And just to start, that's all I really interested. But oh shit. Yeah. Nowadays people Amazon, and they also like whatever. At the same time, consumer. Well, I'm used to for that kind of stuff these days.
Right. All right. Yeah. So you basically sell it. Like, have you ever sold anything?
Oh yeah, I mean just like a figure here and there. Would if someone is interested, but scale Etsy platform. Etsy kind of it had legitimate in the beginning. Now with all the bots, but the advantage of in the time lapse part of the art. So that's the angle. But you can want to see the entire process where this thing goes through. It's kind of on and everything. We're going to start human
Right. So basically, you have a video of it, and you can cut that up, or at least pictures of it, and then people know that it's legitimately made by a human.
I think that will start to become part of that because two things. One, you have these entertainment angle of the timeline, at least the timeline. And then two, it's like, well, you're also now you're selling two things. You're using at the same time, producing new art, and also the more the execution of it. That becomes part of the value because AI does it so quickly. So what becomes the norm, which it will be based on the volume of what AI will produce compared to human. Then what I believe is that people's focus would be like, well, how are they doing that? AI is just automatically, but now you have these aspect that people will become interested in. So, I don't know, maybe it would be free, maybe alone.
No, I think you're right. As things become more mass-produced, people will want that human touch. And even people who say like, "Oh yeah, this is custom made. It's just something's changed in the computer." But if you can show them like you're doing it by hand and give them a video of it that they can see, then they can show their friends, "Hey, do you like this? Oh, you want to see how it was made? Yeah, of course." And then it shows you like etching their name into it and painting it whatever colors they want and all that other stuff. And then somebody's gonna say, "Wow, that's really cool. Where did you get it?" And they'll be like, "Oh and then they'll go to your store and basically order. That's the plan, right?
Yeah, that, and I also really want you have the fantasies of finding, I'm trying to say, rock or so, and really whatever. I also do. Really carry material to me now. It's kind of fun to mix and match different materials. And, but what I do is I want to finding big rock, the kind that have been left landscaping. I'm not talking about but here, over people have done that all for hundred years. Gigantic rocks mark the end of driveway, whatever.
Right.
What I want to do is I can really is just make something out of one of those huge rocks. It's like a public plate. I'm not going to ask if I can do it. I'm just going to do it. I don't want to like that along somewhere where it's not like, the life of teenagers. In other words, if it's something that's been there for a long time, it's like a town marker, like it's on the side of the railroad, and no one's really looking at it. I'll go there. I see them doing the equivalent of graffiti art, but it's stone sculpture. I'm just doing fascinating.
I got you. Okay, so let's say just so let's I got you. So let's say a railroad corporation has put up rocks. They're just like they're not even landscape rocks. They're just maybe a boulder that's 4x4, and it's just holding up something, whatever. It's just there. It's not really there for looks. It's just there to hold up something. What would you do with that? Let's say it's a round boulder, 4 feet by 4 feet.
What I like to do is I want to do this or that. I'm not sure why, but inspiration a lot of times comes from the shape that you see in the material, and then you kind of, artist, but you see a shape out of it, and you pull it out. So I'll kind of the shape of the cloud, and that gives you inspiration. For whatever reason, every time, every texture, you see something that looks like a shape, and then that's what gives you inspiration. So you see, like, oh, that looks like a shape. All right. Well, I've never seen a lily pad, but in this case, let's say that looks like a frog's eye. And then you're like, oh, just this looks like a frog's eye. So you magically, so you just kind of go from there. You're making a frog. So that's kind of how for me. The weird thing is like you want to like, oh, how am I gonna do this? Actually make it work. Where you do kind of learn something work. Something that you don't have to salvage. I get an idea, but I'm pretty good. I'm surprised at my success rate. So,
Excellent. Okay, so I do what you're saying. All right, so yeah, you basically just let the natural just dictate what kind of art it will be.
yeah, kind of. Like, so like with the actual art on the box, and there'll be a actual like and so that just look like some sheet or whatever. But round rocks base. So You look to a face because kind of like you get something consistent that you do play because it's going to look out cool. You can do a 3D printing. With the same shape, with the same guess. Yeah, it's an interesting hobby, especially to where your hands. Um,
Right. Okay. What's the biggest object you've ever sculpted?
So my pretty big up to my chest. So like if I big child, like a child, that about that big.
Yeah.
And of course you these were not saying companies.
Were you proud of it when you were done?
Yeah, I think I'm more proud than some, but it might be smooth. We have a sculpture in its clay. About there, so you actually have to start getting rid of it. So, the amount that I want to get rid of is very. I don't know if that's because I'm or whatever, but
Right. Are you
do
some?
you do anything like that?
I guess my whole life is artistic because I'm creating content. So I guess like documentarian. But I don't really see myself like that. From an art perspective, I like to draw sometimes, kind of. I have I've done like little cartoons when I was a kid. Um, I like let's see what kind of art do I like topiaries. If you want to include that, which I think you should. Um, yeah, so like that's really like an animal out of a bush.
I guess so. Yeah. So then
Um,
you made out of like a fern or something. And for instance,
and um, I'm not somebody who's written done anything like that, but I like music. I read music. I like poetry. I like poetry a lot. I like creative writing. Um, I'm someone who enjoys carpentry. I'm really like metalworking. Um,
oh,
I like what is stuff. From an art perspective, like physical art. Pottery, pottery is beautiful, and um, it's something that I find soothing, fascinating. Um, I like I like a lot of digital art. So that can be anything from like an NFT uh, to video to music video, anything like that. That stuff's cool to me. Um, and the stuff that you do, I like that a lot. Um, I have never done anything. I mean, like the best I've done is like painted rock. It's probably the best that I've done, like comparison to what you do. What else?
pretty fun though.
Yeah, no, definitely. Um, it can be. And I really did that when I was a kid. Um, I find, you know, I almost like making colors, like what you like. primary colors and you make the color. I love color, so just painting things, creating the colors on my own. I mean, it's cool if you have the color yourself, whatever. It's also really cool to be able to make whatever colors you have. Um, like acrylic paints. I like watercolor paints a lot. Um, that I like uh, photography. Photography. Those are all really fascinating. Um, you know, more than I guess like if I had more time, I would do more art, but I'm limited because I have to be like shooting all the time. I mean, it's not something that I necessarily can do simultaneously, but I get like random people who come in. So I generally stop what I'm doing and entertain them. You never know when somebody can come in and they're like, "Hey, I got this huge following on social media. Like I had a guy here not long ago. They're like 60,000 Twitter followers and tweeted out about me. And so you never want to let one of those opportunities go to waste. Um, yeah, so yeah, I like all. I mean, really, I think my life is just art. It literally is creating content as we speak. And I guess like, uh, just like a question that I've been posed in the past by people: what is art? And I feel like the definition of that is art is anything that is considered by someone to be art. So it can really be anything. Yeah.
I think I like I think my reading search when I'm looking for art, I'm able to do some same color variation and but that's just where my lens goes. You're right. Hello, Zoo.
What up, Zoo?
How are
How you living?
you? You go ahead.
Yeah. He's an artist. Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. I've come here more, but I suppose new guy.
Explain to Zoo what you do.
I'm types of today. Clay, wood.
You don't have to show him everything. You don't have to show him everything. But you don't have to. You don't have to show him everything. But show him some of your art. No, he doesn't know, right?
I do not. Jesus. I don't know, Michael Jackson. Jesus. Cool. Really, looks like a really high guy in Dante. That's really cool. I'll show you this film. Yeah. I had to stop. Casual. But yeah, I was trying to figure out how to. It's hard. It's hard to think. Here you go. You see? What are you building? What are you designing? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. There's the whole face. So it's a face. All that should fix that. I was sort of found out. Yeah, of course. That's great. But how's your job? No. It's not like different. Yeah. I think yeah, it's very hard. I don't want to know. Yeah, I have. I go to a political trailer. I go to a political trailer, and I get into heated debates. And I've heard docs a number of years, and how I recent enemies. And docs. That's real. But you want to buy it right now? Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
all right. I'll moderate. Okay.
It's a good intellectual pursuit to both sides, but
Absolutely. Okay. So, what do you want to debate to?
I mean, like we try. All right, let's let Rabbi discuss this. Topic,
Yeah, what are you talking about? What do you want to debate? Dude, did you disconnect? Something just internet comes out. I think it has to do with one online.
okay.
We'll just give him some time. Okay, so you enjoy creating art. Do you like to play any sports?
I like to watch UFC.
Oh, dude, totally. Did you watch the Canelo? Canelo. Did you watch the fight last night?
Oh no, I didn't. I heard it was a big one last night.
Yeah.
Before I understand the game, but
Yeah, you did.
Oh shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
What are you feeling?
One guy's like coming through here, just one spot for the pharmaceutical companies, and one of the diagnosis of being overdiagnosed, for example, anxiety, criteria, and a lot of people have been medicated for depression and anxiety, where under previous standards, they hit the criteria because they're just trying to benefit the pharmaceutical companies. Oh, 100%. No, you're right. See,
Yeah. How about you don't debate it and just discuss it? Because it seems like you guys have a shared opinion on it.
I think it's crazy that when I go play, professed, and now I know now I'm medical doctor. This guy goes, my own medical status, working on assumptions on what I have to do, my own care, based on the signal. So it's a weird thing to deal with, where I guess the thing I'm bringing up is this people who 30-second Google searches and they can read Wikipedia and all of a sudden they found that I think is a huge problem. At least there's for mental health issues in social settings. Like I said, looked up recently, the diagnosis is a label. Whatever you diagnose, it's just a label they put on you. No one knows more about
living inside it.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, very well put. I think that at least one of the reasons for that in America is because of the way that finance and it affects the rest of the world, and it should. But if you get the label, that's the way to get money. So you don't get money without the label. So that's kind of what they do. But in America, it is people are shopping. Meaning they love it. They throw down their acronyms like they're like,
Did I cut out?
oh, no, did I cut out?
Okay.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Wait, you were talking about the commercial bank and things that
They go like they kind of go window shopping where they want to maybe it's very kind of they basically like the labels. They like to be able to tell everything. So it's, they go doctor shopping until they find the person who says, yes, here's this laundry list of shit that's wrong with you, we agree with you. And then that person uses this gigantic social crutch of acronyms that they don't get up really know. Then, on the other side of things, there's people who have no label. They have to accept one because to get the medication, whatever. Like how many people are taking to get Adderall? Yeah, but I mean, it's definitely making sure that it's a medication for people who really need it. So, I don't know. I'll tell you what, I can tell you my experience. I have this face for memory. But 3 years ago, I went to the psych ward and hearing voices. The reason why I went to the psych ward is because you start telling people that you hear voices. What do you think happened when I got to the psych ward? I said, no, I wasn't hearing voices. Because you thought, yeah. But modern day psychology tells you that. But if someone would have sat there for 30 minutes and just said, well, what do they say? I probably would have probably fucked them. But because I panicked, I panicked. But if you were in there, that's right. Yeah, so anyway, the point I'm getting at is to talk about that. Immediately, so you need to be on medication. The medication that you go on, many growth kids, I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. It's growth kids. It produces you. It marks on your dope. So why the fuck am I doing all of that? I got a book that just says believe in yourself. Oh, you look kids. When you look at going on, oh, in the mirror. Well, that's oversimplifying it. Every kid will just get it. But the challenges of taking antipsychotic drugs, I know I didn't go to municipal service where everybody's on drugs. And antipsychotic drugs, in therapy, they're just managing. But these people also have, some people are trying to jump off the bridge. We got ran a shooter off the bridge. So I understand that these are the safety notes of medication. Oh, so
Did you just want to like?
yeah, I want a label. I wanted the exact opposite. Because the label for me was very clever. But for somebody who wants to tell their parents that they did a bad job, they say they have ADHD and they know I'm making. I don't literally think this. I'm just saying that they want 3% life wants to live as opposed to me. I was unbelievable because basically my entire reel afterwards, after the staple, did you receive it that way? Or you hearing? Oh, also the couple accounts of that people who use that as a way to dismiss. So they know. And so they'll just say, oh, whatever, say no. And it's like, no, you know I'm not doing it last week, but you want to pretend that you know this and that because I had 7 days of being in this state, which by the way, understand that. So yes, I heard voices, but that didn't to essentially incarcerate me, whatever. But I also understand that that's the system we live in. I think that the statistics are that voices, distress can, you know, be a problem. At the same time, I didn't see any fucking so I think it's just justification of it. You know, anyway, so as people have shot people using this social ed, they're using it as a social sometimes. People abuse it. I'm not saying everybody does, but anyway, see, that was my experience. If you tell people right now, I'm not on the fence, I'm still here. What do you think? You're going to do something. It's like, well, maybe this shows that that's the wrong. Like when you stand here, you're fucking out of control and be your peers, and now I have to deal with that. 60% of people hear voices, in other words, the filter of hears voices is the branch. So many people hear voices and they don't tell us. Why is it? So many people have this message way in their head, and it never happens again. And then there's other people who have it like occurring right back and forth. So it's going to get on. Mine was just turned on. I can have a conversation with talking to you. I'm talking to you right now. If I all tab over, so to speak. But anyway, I dumped all that out. We're got a meme out of it.
Right now, you're red. You're either just made up your head.
And there you go. You know, you just told me nobody knows what's inside anybody else's head, but you already have this preformed idea that it's made up. And I get why that is. Because you're like, well, you know, the brain has not perfectly ever run. One of the things it kills, it happens upon your senses and in your brain is that another mental process is running off of your CPU. And it's separate from your call it. And that's what that I can do. But I realized that it's just and that it's a whatever kind of process. But I can't do this. So it says no it is. And then there is some the things that are weird are or like parts of my life. But I mean that is I have a list of words that I keep that I have a it's not in my vocabulary. Now I understand that other person structure into the best way for my subconscious must have known the word. Now regurgitating it up and later you're ready to figure things out contextual meaning or time, your word, just the audio, and then over time you figure out the context. But what happened was it would be like then I've been one day. they wound remembering to when we first heard the word. And they said, well, for this word, you did know it, and we rehearsed it. The word experientialist, which I thought was a made-up word, so I looked at the Webster's dictionary instead of dictionary.com. Dictionary.com doesn't have experientialist, but the English one does. And so there, experientialist is one word, and the country we understand and say, hey, you, are you an experientialist? Are you an experientialist? Experientialist. And they just kept saying it. I understood so I would look it up and look the word up. And so I was like, I don't think the fucking word here. Like, I know the word you should look up. I'm not going to misspell. And then finally, when I looked it up in the other dictionary, autocorrected, that's the word. And then I stopped using it. And so that became, which is keep repeating the word over and over if I don't know it. So like, I can look on my phone right now. Everything I look up. It's at least at 50 now. This is like running since 3 years ago. But so sorry, I really apologize. So the mental how do you get these words and they get regurgitated back to you from what you had? To me, that's an interesting trick. I don't care how it's made up. To me, that's weird and strange behavior. It's probably not the only thing I've got to journal some of this, but that's the something to another person like that. But the other thing is like, well, before I experienced this stuff, I had a pretty good memory. My photographs memory went off the charts. They would start showing every classmate I had. Through every classmate I had, first grade or second grade. And they're just going my face. And then they would stop it. And I could think something like that. And sometimes they would tell me whose name it is and sometimes not. But there was a time that they did. And they're like, oh, that's Alice. And I'm like, holy fuck, that is Alice. And I have class photos or whatever, and you could verify Alice. Before and after, I had this anyway. I'm not sure how these tricks, as well as like being copy your voice print can be after 2 or 3 sentences. AI can do that. Print to
Rabbi,
What's going on?
I see my right Instagram. That's really fucking annoying.
Yeah, I'm too.
Zoo, why don't you say I'm not interested in this stuff? So get like new shit.
I should start doing that.
We're done.
I don't think the people that are making the content of really.
Oh, I'm sure they are. They're creating easily digestible, short form content. They're people with those types of issues are watching. And that's not good. I mean, I can tell you, it's not like with that stuff. I get shit all the time on my like Reddit or whatever feed I'm in. And I just say I'm not interested in this. And it doesn't show me that. Then it doesn't show me that stuff anymore. You have to be the boss of your own social media. You can't just devour things that you're fed. You have to control your likes and
Man, I
dislikes.
feel like it's not. Creating something just process it. So yeah, my choice might be like this. I'm not like this. And you get delayed.
There's that. I mean, you have to see who's pushing a lot of advertising on these sites, and at least in the nightly news in the United States, 80% of it is pharmaceutical companies, and I can tell you a lot of it is similar on your uh, digital formats of advertising, particularly social media advertising.
So we put labels on these people, call it this thing, and everyone has different symptoms. That kind of makes no sense.
I mean, it's whatever. I think people who have these issues end up in their own, many times, their own mental padded rooms when they just need outlets and they will get their mind off those things. I think it's really great that
We have a guy who loves to do art.
that probably stops him from
Yeah.
thinking the shit that is happening to him is happening to him and normalizes his life. And I'm sure other people have their own modes.
Oh, let me ask you a question. Do you like the
Everybody, even if you move, start to do a school degree, maybe some transition and just so you could ask me like to do that when you were I do like that, but there was definitely do circumstances.
main branch of the change?
Maybe the way
I mean, it's managed to develop this versus this right.
I'm curious as to well, I just have some and I have some insight into what happens. We can have a reference inside the brain that is similar to okay, so here's your own voice here. You can something like they don't have when you do that, with your this kind of I mean, it's like that. What I mean by that is that it's hard to internal thoughts. If you're an observer, you put in your head like you're a spotter. An outside observer, reading years, like, I don't know if that's the best thing to do. But so great, yeah, like, but it's definitely was that it already was.
Do you feel like that so schizophrenic schizophrenic
You can relate to that because there's two kinds of the brain from hallucination, all of your senses are being tricked or moved. And then there's the delusion. These are easy to basically delusion is, plus two. But if you're delusional, you could be plus two is 4.5. Your brain doesn't match up, so you believe. Like your paranoia could be something really real. So that's the least way to relate to a delusion. Everybody's been paranoid a little bit. You know, you get see lights, you cast how much
I don't think I've talked about this a lot before, but there was a time where I was on SSRIs for 7 years and I would have constantly like freaking and for a couple of years. I was having for almost a week. And sleep, and then I actually having worse I felt my soul coming outside my body.
And this happens sleep or
Sleep paralysis. Sleeping, but it's like you're like
only a handful of times, but
when I had it, it felt like I was just waking. So it feels like you're just waking up. Just so you can visualize everything. You can visualize, like you can see everything. Like my bedroom was like I could see everything in my room, but I wasn't awake. I was just imagining. I was still sleeping. I was sleeping in a room sleep.
I've had those experiences, and they've always been with near them.
I think it's part of the REM sleep cycle that happens to everyone. It's just that people can't remember when I was on that venlafaxine. It causes your brain to remember.
Yeah, I'm also curious. There's no God.
What happens, right? Is when your body goes to sleep, right? It stays still, so you don't hurt yourself, right? So when you go into sleep, paralysis, that's your brain telling your body to stay still, so you don't hurt yourself.
Yeah. So
Your body,
but I mean, if you think about it, your heart, if you think you're getting murdered in a dream, your heart rate still goes up.
all right.
What's up, Tim?
I've never, when I've been in the train, I've never had Tourette's. Like, the person I drank was never ticked and had Tourette's in the drink.
You can do that.
Word hypnagogic means it's either or hypnagogic or hypnotic. It's like Latin. As you fall asleep, they're two different words, but hypnagogic because interchangeably. But anyway, it's a very strong hallucination. It's or just for me, when I have those experiences, like what you're talking about, like you can imagine your room. It's like even can wave your hands in front of your face. You're like, what the fuck? No, I think you did. You know, I don't want to have fun. You want to? Have you have you ever had any states that and what would you
And those dreams,
yeah.
like it feels like a rock gets you that easy. You get out of, if you go to get out of go into an astral projection state and that to other dimensions.
See, I've done things like where it feels like you're looking through the portal. But I only get to see it for 5, 6 seconds, and then that's it. And I've also I
just actually astral project. Right. I would astral trip. From astral travel, you can go to astral projection, where you can go into different dimensions. If you astral travel, you can go into dimensions. So you can go explore the world and see like things, and people like counting, like say like there'll be people that have astral travel, people on the other side of the world, something, and then there'll be help that they saw that person eat something, things like that. And that'll be a specific thing. Yeah.
so no, I think that would be very just wild. I'm just thinking your brain does so much. How do I put it? The remote that you have it's just they're not incredible. It's depressing. that is a weird analogy. I think that you're talking about visual projection, sleep paralysis, but you want to go back to it. The reason is because you my theory, judging you, that you find something interesting about that brain state. Like inherently know, oh fuck, what is this thing? Right. I'm not a good way to put it, but I'm going to feel the same. Explain to me what you're going to do back.
Well, I want because I want the well, you can go like to like
What's up, big dog?
um I don't know like books that I don't know if it's like thing or joke, but there was a fiction book that is no longer canon. So that book something.
Enoch?
Oh, yeah, the book. Yeah. Also, so the book of Enoch describes like 8 different dimensions of coming with people that have astral projection experience, whether it's there's like floors that you go up, and there's 8 different dimensions you can access. I can't. I'm not too. I can't. I don't know much.
want to know how much people are just making stuff. And the reason I say that is because the nature of having, I don't know, it's not astral projection, so I'll just say the nature of schizophrenia is that it tries to convince you of the reality. So it'll just make some up. Like for me, real time, no delay. You don't have to sit there and think in your own brain. Like, that's something that feels very novel to me. A normal human being is to come up with creativity in their brain. Like, if you're sitting there, you're typing away, you get a use your brain for this mental effort for you to create works of fiction. How the fuck is it able to do it in real time, no delay? You're talking now, you can do 5 seconds. First, these are my perceptions. Let's pretend they're being frame. And so I'm off time. So just like seeing our I'm sure what I'm saying is these people books that not know how to do this. How many are experiencing a very, very vivid hallucination? And even if they are, does that make meaning for them?
Well, the book of Enoch. Well,
It's,
why is it? Oh,
it was rejected when the Hebrew Bible was being organized, generally because it's, it's so much different than the traditional story. It's been a while since I've read it, but basically it's like you have watchers, you have like angels who come to earth, they marry human women and father the Nephilim, which are giants. And basically they like teach forbidden um, topics to people, and then they're they go into like movement of heavenly bodies and dreams and such, and basically this didn't fit in the chronology of Jewish teachings at the time, and so when the Bible, Hebrew Bible, was being can, uh, organized essentially, uh, was just seen as a text, but it was not included. And generally, it's for chronological reasons.
So here's the thing, like when I was experiencing this strange stuff, and the astral projection stuff, the things that I was experiencing, I didn't even know about the book of existence. So like 3 4 years later, I found out. I was just like, holy shit, that's what. Like, well, that was what I was experiencing. Have you ever? Can I ask you a question? Have you ever your mom telling you? I don't know. Well, the book is very fascinating. Yes. If you look at the thing, experiences. You also can go to a place like this is like 10 years ago or more than that was like DMT actors, something like that. Anyway, we talk about people's experiences. Everyone was like,
Dude, he's talking. Dude, hold on a second. Dude, he's talking. You need to listen to him.
well, that's okay.
I'm not sure if I'm mistaken on that. But yeah, no, I remember those experiences. It sounds like similar to what how you're talking about paralysis.
Just like paralysis. everyone in REM sleeping, like in the REM sleep cycle, they experience sleep paralysis to some extent, but most people remember because the brain doesn't process trauma.
Can I ask you about any of the experiences that you had during these times that you said you got rejected? Were there any themes that you can remember? Like, what did you talk about? Did you see any?
No. I only some more brain starts vibrating, but it's an intense vibration, and then it feels like when you get past the vibration, like I've had it happen twice, and I felt time where I got to the vibration, you just get right from the vibration. And if you get past the vibration, it feels like your brain is having an orgasm, which you get, and then you feel like you're turning into an angel. That's the only way I can describe it. It's like you have a thousand orgasms, like thousands of orgasms, your brain unlocks, and then you feel like you're turning into an angel.
Yeah, that's interesting that you described it as that. The book that I was talking about before, DMT, the Spirit Knowledge, was preceded the book. Dr. Strauss, like that. The wrote it. Anyway, it's not bringing that up. Is that 500 people, all who never met each other, were giving DMT, and they recorded their responses. One of the things that they actually described is what you're saying. Loud noise that are impossibly loud, like you don't have what you can comprehend, and they were connected. But about it is that your nail brain actually has in it, and you already know that probably. So you understand it.
So get past it. Most people feel like actually reject your body, your brain releases DMT, and the vibe might be different for everyone. That noise is still like intense vibration in the brain, like your vibration. Like I can't explain it. It's like it feels weird, but like it did feel like I was going onto the other side. Like like
I felt what you felt. I always felt that kind of great. Like I go, I like, I don't know, it's a feeling of stop. Like I don't want to go down.
but I did. I got through it once. I got through it once, and then but the other time the band to go through. Like I was halfway through it.
I wonder if my brain does too. I mean, I bet you that I am doing that. When you sleep.
I mean, we know very little about the human brain. Like, we know more about the human brain. We probably know, probably even less about the human brain when we're sleeping.
That's why I like that. You have this fantasy that I'm going to hook up colors to my brain at some point in my life. They're just going to be able to hear exactly what I hear inside my head. sure. I guess it's just your family to be able to debate to what your experience may be, but I also kind of pass it too. I would love for them to be able to somehow take data from your brain, and as you said, you're loving what is the brain? That's kind of fascinating to me. I'm also
the brain. The brain is just brain probably is well, it's an SSRI. SSRI which is increasing serotonin. Right? So that's what that's called.
so there's some drugs, and then the way I heard it is that there's this other drugs that clog the drain. So the serotonin produced is held because the medication makes sense clogs the drain. So it's like an uptake. It clogs the uptake of your natural serotonin. So it stays in your system.
So most people think they stay up, right? The way my brain works, sleep, right? So I was sleeping really long periods of time. And what happened when I was sleeping really long periods of time? I saw things, felt things that most people never experienced, right? The serotonin levels that I was experiencing with SSRI really, it was probably my brain's way of going, oh, you're depressed, and you're less afraid of death, which is dangerous.
It is turning off emotions. Like one of my after effects is that it, how do I say it? You change your emotions in public settings. My maybe anxiety or fear, like, hey, shit, I'm in danger. Shit, switch to all anger and fear. So, of course, someone's fucking you. Or previously, you would think, okay, let's be reasonable about this. When you're in no fear mode, you're like, fucking, I don't care. I'm invincible. And then as soon as you're out of that mood, do. And it never was like that. Rationality would speak for you. I mean, maybe that's symbolically for that one. What do you, may I ask, like any of those depression drugs or anything like that? They try to put me on antipsychotics, which is what 5% sometimes feel like they put you on an antipsychotic and you feel as if you a marijuana. I don't know, I can compare it to.
Anyway, I think I'm gonna go.
Okay. See you. It was nice to meet you. Nice talking to you.
Yeah,
What about antipsychotic?
I feel like therapy is the best. Like just talking to people is the best treatment that any drug you can take.
Yeah. That
Yeah, I feel like antipsychotics if people just talk to someone and be like, these things you're feeling, they're not happening, instead of getting people on drugs, it'd be a way better treatment. But the issue is that you don't get enough time to spend with someone. Like, you can't sit there and supervise someone all the time and tell them that they do have the mental breakdowns that can be like.
It actually hurts to just let the person talk. They have a fucked up reality to not correct them, to let them talk it out, and then at the end of them venting, then, but of course, reinforcing the illusion. But I think that sometimes it's like counterintuitive. Like, if you just go and say, no, you're wrong, you're not experiencing that, then it causes you to go, oh, you're one of them. You're with my character's on the head. So, sorry. There. He's gonna make me tear a hole in my carpet. I'm doing labs. I get 10,000 pieces before 10 o'clock in the morning. Not yet. So, oh, you're good. I'm talking over you. Sorry.
So you just let someone talk them out reality.
Oh, I think that it's tricky.
I mean, sorry, imagine you're on a bad, you take LSD or mushrooms. The worst thing you can do for hallucinations is help leave them alone. That's a bad trick. So it's the same thing for schizophrenia.
So, there's any. I think that it's calmness and reminding of support. Probably the best. You know, if you see him drowning, you come out and get him out of the water. But if you see him floating in the water, I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like I've seen people who like they could be experiencing something in their head that are being told not to talk to you. I mean, I directly know people who are like, go up to them and say, hey, you're experiencing delusion. And right away, that person oh, they're with the reptilians. Shut up now.
Anyway, I'm going to go.
Yeah. Hey.
says like the concept owns the beam. He has to carry the most weight. Sorry, carry it. So the lift. After the beam, most of the lift. He has to take care of them. It tells us that it says if he says goodbye to friends, say late, rather late. He says to late, rather Shalom, dying. Much Rabbeinu late. Rabbeinu went. cases, information, 3 and 4, talk about an understanding of he does. So, looking at that, and placing it around that's it brings it into standard. That's cool. So here again, we have a case where two of it's very simple. A number of cases. There is 12. Other case is midnight. Didn't realize skin. Eight. Looks like the other looks like more there. Looks like when the mission it only rather said that our mission is the shadows. Not just realize like usually up. Describe this life. For should have been so job is that they're a button in us. Action. And that and then person B Rather, shoulder. A hand. The body. For the body. Ask comparison. The left is a bundle of 30 like it said. This somebody standing. It's a buy hand. And it's not. It doesn't look like between. In other words, it should be a pin. His hand. Snap back into the that's a pin. Brings it. Bring it back. So the option number one. Argue. It's considered a conflict. Come back in. Another shot is versus and over. Is before even if he brings back his head back, the object is in his head. In which is Rabbi. Realizes that if they're going to store it, it's not important. By accident, it says you can't bring your head back here. So another challenge. The question is, do we realize something is showing because he lied in the case that he did amazing? And that's amazing. Everybody might don't penalize somebody. The person is that's when it's up. That's it. He didn't accomplish anything. He didn't remove somebody. Whatever you try to do, one record. Therefore, that's has an amazing workplace. He puts it inside of the oven. Big, minutes. Then is he the dough? The right side. By removing the dough, he's over the deal. And the question is, carbon, can we allow flavor? This comes only for a shot. Exactly. It's possible that he had awareness and he came to and he understood this. It has to be, or whatever. Wants to see from a chato. But that's also very true. Because you perform in life in order to major Avera. Therefore, talking about person to be but this only issue is the Rabbi question he uses the language of a so you have to amend that. How does he meant? In fact, there's a price. This is before so the person is allowed to be over the deal of though from the order to be there. The Gemara, which says that a person standing in the Rosh Hashanah and extends his hand places it in another hand. The rice bites off. Right now is standing in Rosh Hashanah enough. And it's not and in order for a person to be high about Gemara makes seven and the Gemara shot. And that's what we this will explain. You're right, it's not physically forward. Before we get to that answer, let's look at the different answers. Because we're a kid, we're a person throws it from a Rosh Hashanah to another private domain, travels over a public domain. In the public domain. Then, what president around for really second images around. The land. You should be high twice. Off. And again, hold that for you know, for fun. a suffix. At the end, it says this one, but just in the midbar, walls. In between them was a Rosh Hashanah. So Rabbi, the road from passing. Rabbi went through that question, but he decided to give a our mission that said that's why does it Rabbi? Rabbi holds it. Oh, you're high. Well, don't because the branch is actually because the and the branch is attached to the branch. So perhaps Rabbi says it rules an object for one restriction. One Rabbi as landed in the private says twice and travel and passes over so as if it landed in halachic and landed again. So what happened with also from just a rabbit? It's attempt as well. It says, Rabbi say you're tired. Ceiling.
And the Israel lobby basically hijacked music to create TV USA. Israel's program of the US. So the kind of social issues here. Train them. They stay completely behind. Netanyahu is Israel. These billionaire donors but they're loyal to Israel primarily, and they actually don't care about issues like abortion or LGBTQ or immigrant. Maybe some of them like mass immigration because they think immigrants might turn against Israel. But their issue is Israel. Charlie advanced that limited exchange. It's like the biggest concern in history. So I've been following him for 10 years. I have no reason to say anything. Obviously, I was horrified by the killing. Terrible moment of treatment. The positive about it, I think that he was anything less than a for the Israel lobby. They basically owned him. They basically controlled him. Well, he started to move away, and I was hearing just to tell you how this article came to be. I was hearing about this before he was killed. That I grew up in Washington. I've been in the city, so honestly, even though I'm from the left, the Trump administration, around the Trump administration, talk more to the Biden administration, and they talk more to alternative media. So I was hearing about the pressure that Joe Biden was under in the months before he was killed. This was not familiar to me, so I decided to go back to some sources that we had and what was, for more details. Well,
it's obvious, seeing a lot of people gleefully celebrating his vicious murder, obviously, you don't have to someone like
And then they have to go.
I mean, I've been surprised. I know,
Doesn't say anywhere.
and the reactions to this shocked me and shaken me a little bit. Back to that he made. You have a timestamp on when he started to question really Israeli influence in American domestic politics. Because I'm reading your article, and you talk about your source is talking about influence that Israel has in U.S. not only domestic politics, but foreign politics as well. Do you put this right around the time that we had Iran? Is this before that? You know, what do you know about his progression? Let me just close. So this is one of the most fascinating stories I've witnessed in American. Again, coming under pressure from his base, I would say. I actually forgot which year it was. It was like 3 or 4 years. And it was called the Royper Wars. And Charlie Kirk TPUSA around the country, and young men would file in, and they would begin to question Charlie Kirk and debate him, and he never. They were from this organization called the Royper, which sort of follows Nick Fuentes. They're anti-Israel, kind of anti-Jewish. Some people call them white nationalists. You want to call them very anti-Israel, and they believe the true voice of America because the U.S. has fallen under the control of this malign foreign power in Israel, and so they would confront Charlie Kirk with the history of, for example, the U.S. naval ship that was struck by the Israeli military in the 1967 war in order to cripple that boat because it was a surveillance boat. It was listening to Israeli communications. And they killed scores of sailors. Confront Charlie Kirk with the difference between Israeli interests and American interests while holding a big cross. And Charlie Kirk would just shut down the conversation because if he would give to them, it would threaten the relationship with his donors, and they would collapse. After October 7th, the pressure was just too extreme. The whole grassroots started to question the U.S.-Israel relationship because they wanted to be America first. So Netanyahu some period of battles. Israeli intelligence says that you can just call them shots inside the White House. And a lot of them are life and horrified by the slaughter of babies that they saw. The bottom dropped out of right-wing support for Israel to the point where now about 25% of Republicans under 35 Israel over Palestine. Kirk has to answer to his own grassroots base. You can hear he's starting to make some noises. He's talking about October 7th, possibly inside job let it happen in order to carry out long-term political goals. He starts to question whether Epstein was an Israeli Mossad agent at a time when Epstein files would become an uncomfortable issue for Trump. And one blew out at TPUSA's July summit in Tampa, Florida, in Tallahassee. The speech. Right. So to make the speech, and that was the seminal moment, but it wasn't just Tucker. Megyn Kelly had started questioning Israel, and she's on stage calling Jeffrey Epstein Mossad agent, Charlie. Comic Dave Smith, who, like myself, is a Jewish anti-Zionist, more comfortable libertarian, he was on stage to debate a Zionist propagandist who works for Newsweek, Joshua Hammer, debate. That's not something you want, especially at this point. If you are like a pro-Israel person. And Dave Smith was openly talking about the slaughter of children in Gaza. The crowd was cheering in this different way. And Tucker comes out and says, you should have your citizenship yanked if you fight for it. Hundreds of thousands of American Jewish youth instead of our own. So that's a direct blow to not just the Israel lobby, but like the concept of Jewish communal life as it's understood by its leader. That Tucker calls out biggest Netanyahu money men inside the U.S. Strings and getting their funding unless they cracked down on outside activism. He calls him a scam artist and said, "How did he make $9 million? Like, where did it come from?" The next day, he couldn't really answer the question. He published like a 5,000 word down Twitter post trying to defend his financial investments. It was just bonkers. I'd never seen anything like it. It was all Charlie Kirk's fault, sanctioning basically the people what they wanted. And after that, he started getting publicly attacked. Ben Shapiro and the two biggest Zionist enforcers in the media, very close to Netanyahu, biggest forces lobbying Trump to wage war on Iran. Been off on the TV USA said we can't have Big Ten if it was her. We all know who she is. She attacked Charlie Kirk. Said he basically had to step down. He was getting attacked in Israel media. He didn't know what, which I've learned is in private the president being part of the text message. And it's Netanyahu personally and offers basically his organization to do Israeli takeover. Assassinations for no reason. He's trying to kill people inside immigrants, ally political assassination. Basically, showing his shoes in public.
Yo.
This is like Jesus of killing this is like a evil rival in the Holocaust. And when Netanyahu says that everybody needs some Gentiles to something to so we're not seeing that blood links innocent Jews to the murders that was carried out. It's actually bad for the Jews when he says that. I've never seen anything like this. And I've never seen anything like Netanyahu was coordinating to a tragedy or crime in the United States since 9/11. Explicitly advised he's trying to build as much as he could and turn it back on him because he's become a prime suspect. But after 9/11, Netanyahu was in comments widely reported in Israeli media. I said 9/11 was good for Israel. It's the same way that he saw Trump and Earth killing being good for Israel. He thought that could. He actually probably thought a Muslim was responsible. When the left, Palestine solidarity movement, and get them shut down by the FBI. And so in a way, he was kind of what had happened. And that fuels the speculation. But the real issue was, as we learned, a long-time friend of Charlie Kirk, who had spoken to him, I would say, a week or two before he was killed about this. He was afraid of Netanyahu. He was afraid of these billionaire cutouts of Netanyahu. Let me ask you a question. Did you get the feeling that he was only afraid of reputational damage, or he was money, or did his fears extend to his life? Well, that's what Harrison outlet that said, based on the source he spoke to. I don't know what source he spoke to, but he said this on August 13th. So almost a month before Charlie Kirk was killed. He said Charlie Kirk murders that Israel continues Biden's face in the largest external organization in American history. The institution was apparatus of the Republic. I didn't say that. I don't know. I can't see any hard material evidence that Israel got killed, but there's this fear when you go against the Israel Rabbi and that powerful. And it's a fear that I've been told Donald Trump shares. I've been told that Trump insiders. My next question is, does the President of the United States fear for his life? Yes. Obviously, he fears for his life. And I was told that he feared for his life before the two assassination attempts would come with their millimeters striking his head. Forget about that. I mean, just to clarify, he doesn't fear for his life because Ireland. I've been told Israel is concerned for. I mean, think about it. What would happen? To a country that across the globe that specializes in assassinations, that has an entire wing of its services. Dangers. Not be scared. So yes, Trump is scared, and what I the source who is a someone who talks to talks to people in the office. During one of the many visits to the U.S. this year, some figures Israeli agents Trump devices for emergency response, Secret Service vehicles. The Secret Service found them this to the White House. It would be emergency response vehicles that would prompt incident and potentially involving the president. Some people watching this think he is crazy right now, and I wasn't able to confirm this. I can't just call up the Secret Service and tell me that. In 2019, three former high-ranking U.S. officials from the Trump administration political that listening devices were found around the White House across Washington targeting President Trump. They wanted to listen to his calls and communications, and they were playing look that up. Animals now. Boris Johnson. Benjamin Netanyahu asked his personal Twitter, and that security was planted his personal Twitter immediately. Netanyahu himself supervised like never let Netanyahu take it down to your house. Let me ask you a question. In your estimation, why do things like this not damage relations between the U.S. and Israel more? Or can when allies not to be they spies on everybody. When you are unless you understand prime ministers rising, amazing. Tracking devices on Secret Service. Where is the Democrats like support democracy. So you don't even know what that's had. Now they're going after Thomas Bass. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie Taylor Greene is safe for the campaign. But Thomas Bass. It's he owns Marco Rubio. He's a vulture capitalist. He runs Elliott Capital. He's very involved in Venezuela as well. These guys are running the show. So let me ask you a question. Trump is elected in 2024.
Good morning, Mr. Aquarius. How are you?
It's another big thing.
I'm lovely. How'd you sleep? You ready to take on the day?
Going to let us do
You ready to go hit it hard, girl? Take care.
around Epstein and the Epstein files and the nature of the relationship between potentially how does that factor into what we're seeing with seems like that certainly with younger people, a lot of independent media, audacity with that impact of people like Netanyahu. What do you think uncover the truth in the White House? Are they afraid to release this stuff? Are they implicated in this stuff? Was this something where it was understood there to extend the cover? What do you think this means? Files, not necessarily clients, but associates, because smear some very good people. He said that on the record. He was very closely associated with Jeffrey Epstein. And this is the first time I've ever seen actually broken. It was Jeffrey Epstein, but it's not just about Jeffrey Epstein. Far down the rabbit hole, Jeffrey Epstein, but we do need to acknowledge the Israeli connection there. Jeffrey Epstein was working with Iraq. Taking out a series of security companies that they like his townhouse 50 times. He was Israeli prime minister. And he was a influential guy. Salad Dershowitz scandal. For everything frustrates about this point completely above the law who are state people and carrying out sorts of financial manipulating institutions, buying CBS News and side. It's sort of like Jeffrey Epstein perfectly buying the disgusting figure in this entire environment. So we have been sort of from public out for so many years. And now, I mean, every day on social media and seeing it, and our legislatures has frustration only continues to build as Donald Trump seems to block the release of the Epstein files. This is crazy. Charlie Kirk was shot. Take this out of it. I'm pretty sure you're about to say, right? Straight for yeah. It's not good for American. It's just not good for American Jews. A lot of American Jews friends are wanting, everybody that he's made a turn, obviously, in the temperature is like right now between Trump administration and on is being enforced by destruction. How would you? What is the likelihood of us going into Iran again? What is the likelihood of us doubling down? I mean, there's a huge project now, will be a very huge construction project. I mean, they're moving people out of Gaza. They're going to build a new Gaza. It's going to be providing peacekeeping forces. It's going to be NATO peacekeeping forces. It's going to be U.S. contractors. It's going to be boots on the ground. Are we going to be funding it? What's coming next? What's the next phase? What happens? The construction project. Eventually, they're trying to move them out to do something. In retrospect, they're trying to move out PDIs, Gaza, and they want what's that? Netanyahu. Coalition. Picture, see it, plans with us. That's not going to be happening before it. To ethnically many of them as possible. Incentivize them to go out, give them subsidies to go out. It's not. The Strip. 85% of refugees who landed in 1948 found 50,000 before cleansed. They were just warehoused there. Twice. When you first thing we see is a buffer. It stretches as far as you can see. That's the world they were living in. And this gigantic rebellion by Hamas and Israel is decided. So it's just like I can. It will be the crime of the century. A million people just scattered. Where will they go? Will they go to Europe? Will they go to the United States? Live through the most horrific genocide mentality. Will it be good for society? You're worried about consider what is not coming for. Although I think we should. Stop destroying their countries. We have a ways to go. That would be fine, Iran. That would be your question around what do you think the likelihood is of getting into another war with Iran? It's really government right now lobbying the Trump administration to Iran. Is this something we're hearing from? Yes. sources that prepared that this will happen 100%. Just because I was like, my friends in Iran, just sort of like people, their whole in weeks from now. You know, as you guys now, looking at America going, we're in trillions of dollars of debt. Maybe we'll default. Maybe the dollar is going to fall. Maybe our standing tomorrow is going to collapse. They need to get everything out of us right now. Like it doesn't it feel to you like there's an immediacy to what is happening? And I could talk about this, but like it feels to me that they're like, we need all of it now. It needs to happen now. We need to we need the uranium now. We need to Syria and these places right now. It does seem like are they looking at the populism around the world going, we're not going to be able to get this kind of money in 10 years. Are they looking at America's financial standing going, it's an inevitability that we're not going to have the money to give them? What exactly is it that we're doing? Everything needs to happen now. By the way, they're losing standing. Every demographic losing respect, they're losing control, but they're still pushing it in a very aggressive way. What is it about this moment that it all needs to be? A new generation turning against it simply because of the manipulation, the censorship. There's an uprising in China. There's a new uprising in Iran, which is at the center of a new that is rising. And in Washington, back home, Charlie Kirk, they have Donald Trump completely under control. And every person is basically with Trump, there is I demonstrated that you get away at the end of his own life is the most significant prime minister since the founding prime minister. Served longer than actually some from the United States. He speaks English as a native language. Philadelphia, went to MIT, worked in Boston Consultant. This is the last where Trump leaves the state. He can get anything he wants in his dream for his entire life. Destroy your changing problems in Israel's progress will disappear. We secure consolidated strategic free he wants to that as his legacy, but accomplish that. We just saw without the U.S. military, he has to manipulate the United States into not just striking Iran and sending a stealth bomber over there for some nonsense about boots on the ground, all-out war, just like everyone president's slaughterhouse. We're going to see tens of thousands of Americans killed for Netanyahu's dream. And so every time Netanyahu strikes Iran, it tries to turn up the temperature in the region. It's to get the U.S. It's bad for the U.S. It's bad for the news. It's bad for the global economy. Therefore, the world. I'm always talking about this. Why people don't understand the danger. What I think happens if they can't. Obviously, there's members of the Trump administration who do not want to go along with us. I would say the Trump I don't see some good domestic outcome. What lengths are they willing to go to make this happen?
Trump is done this. Please remember.
Well, I think back in fashion, scientists to kill they're on Ayatollah Khamenei, that would be possible, and it would lead to catastrophic eruption of violence. Planning to attack Iran.
What are we dealing
Yes.
with? That is
Window as Trump. So Iran is right. Yes. Allow Iran to missile capacity. You know that the where they're afraid of nuclear scientists learning how to weapons. It's very maniacal. Like they're in shape of essential. Weaponizing Barry for CBS News. That's why I feel so much pressure in our own society. It feels like after October 7th, they have to. But it has relevance but under the age of 65 years old. You know what I mean? When you see, I guess, Ellison is not thinking about neutralized by it's very clear what her agenda is. Everything add the sign of desperation and not necessarily the sign of total control. I've seen over the last 6 months, a lot of people get radicalized. So you go to a place experience. People become Nazis, obviously. We don't want people to become fascists. We don't want people to embrace technological behavior. We don't marry ISIS. Marry ISIS does. Because it reinforces Israel as a measure of Jews. They want anti-Semitism in this country. And it also fuels their fundraising. It helps fundraising. So we have to resist that. Yes. For this piece, is that Soren believes that there's any potential confidence with God or Soren? They believe that there's any potential that in any way sources outside this responsible for Charlie Kirk's assassination. I don't know if you've heard that or not. I mean, I believe this piece that I have no evidence about. Yes, to the sort of I understand there were sources Trump until some comedy. I don't know if you can inference or they considering as a possibility. Yes. say they don't accept the official story. They don't even know what the official story is. So it oddly placed the person in the Trump inner circle that doesn't believe the official story of Charlie's murder. I mean, no one does, but I would say that the phrase I remember hearing is, it feels like more to the story. Others describe as administration decided that corroborated the account in this first that Charlie Kirk was completely in agreement against Bobby Iran. Now, the FBI is hold up. Frustration with the FBI not sharing information. Because, I mean, just to reiterate, you're not a you're important. People make this great. There's a lot of people that want to see the little battle when it comes to Israel and everything that you said is no content. I'm saying this is exactly probably things before. When you're a person, you're a crazy person. You grew up in Washington. You have connections to you have sources. And you're not drinking schizophrenics on the radio. You're not talking to crazy people. You know, you're not. This is not the things you're getting off message boards or Discord. You're talking to people in the know that believe part of the story. That's pretty shocking. I can only say that I want to say there was this narrative on the right. Wanted that. Now, you know, people are saying I have no Charlie pressure he was under, which took many people are not able to talk to final questions. Knowing what you know about the now is the time. Everybody needs the money. Everyone obviously has that perspective, that interest. Hugely influential in grassroots, political organizing, and fundraising. And again, this is not obviously you have none. In a hypothetical world, how dangerous is Charlie Kirk to the people you're talking about? How dangerous is he making it fun? How substantive and dangerous is that? And in a hypothetical world, is it dangerous enough where you would have to grassroots of his own organization. And without the Rabbi eliminated him, not physically, eliminated him very clear distributions. They were really calling for that. And Shapiro is now right now saying Charlie Kirk's best friend. Said Charlie Kirk was killed. He said that he can't be at the front of the church.
But they would say those words.
But then Shapiro was telling Howard that what he's going to do on his own hand is toward so someone like giving space to anti-Israel critics in this country, they need to hold the line. So I think there are easier ways to get rid of someone and cleaner ways. In the South African, I've been the target of mine for 8 years. And he was the gigantic flag in Israel control the party. Trump is so easy. Manipulative, so great. I mean, we can't overestimate Charlie Kirk's importance to the Trump machine and to the Republican Party. Really interesting stuff. That's true. Anything coming up, people to check it out. Well, you can watch the let him from this and give me the talk about it. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, wife, for contributing to this story as well. And thank you to you and Will, how you doing? Appreciate that, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. We're going to interview this episode with the Gray Zone. Trump insiders talking about where Charlie Kirk was mentally in the last 50 months of his life and the things he was feeling, the pressure he was under. I didn't know Charlie. I never met him. I knew people who knew him well. Everybody liked him. People on the Democratic side liked him. On the Republican side obviously liked him. That was one of the most disturbing things I had ever seen in my life. He was a husband and father. Even if he wasn't a human being, sitting there just engaging in conversation with people. Sanctimonious guy dressed up as a healthcare CEO on Netflix. I'm not someone who is out there spiritually, for life, for celebrating the murder of a person like that. He was I don't want to do it. We make fun of the news, we make fun of the comedy, there's no comedy, so I don't go out to police people's reactions to say that. If that's the first reaction you have to the video is to celebrate this, you can't be doing great. You can't be doing great if you're celebrating the murder of this man. I don't think you're in a place. Like I said, I saw the videos one time with everyone, and I found it to be, I didn't know what I was watching. I was on a plane to Boston. Actually, go see was doing shows out there. I saw this video and I was like, it was the worst thing I have ever seen. You know, when I picked up my phone, it was unbelievable. And people that I'm, orbit musically or for whatever reason, I understand people try to be funny about terrible things. I understand failed attempts at making things funny. I've had them myself. I get it. But some people, the joy, the glee, the delight in this man's assassination. Again, I don't understand how you can look at his wife, who's collapsing in front of his casket, who's crying, where the children are asking who their father is. I cannot get to that place. I can understand enjoying that. And it scares me that there's a lot of people that are there. People that I kind of somewhat know, not close friends, but like people that I am aware of, kind of, worked with, from life that I live. I have disagreements with Charlie Kirk, some substance. I have disagreements with most people. I don't. You not have to agree with someone to not enjoy their murder. This is something that should be obvious. You don't have to agree with someone to not like their murder. This guy's life was ended, his family is shattered. It's inhumane. And I understand that this is what's going to happen inevitably to people as the country drifts into this kind of schizophrenic fever dream where nothing is real and people are living online and they're radicalized and everyone's an enemy and everybody's dehumanizing them. Everybody feels for whatever reason that this type of thing is justified. It's a terrible role for the future of America if people think that a guy who's willing to sit and engage in students should be assassinated. I can't understand that. That's not something that I'm understanding. I think it's a pathology. I don't think it's a political point of view when someone whose head is blown off in front of their children, and for someone to say, oh, God. It's not a political point of view. That's kind of a deeply destructive pathology. And I don't think that, I understand, again, people trying to make a horrible situation funny and failing and saying, doing things that are in bad taste. I've done to myself. I get it. That's not really what I'm talking about here. That's not what I saw that was the most disturbing. What I saw that was the most disturbing was the complete delight and joy in seeing someone cut down like that. If I don't agree with a lot of the people that run the state that I'm sitting in right now, is California. I feel that it's been incredibly destructive to my living in the sense that, like, I think they've ruined large swaths of the most beautiful state in the union. I think their policies have driven business out of the state. They've crime, and I agree with some things. Right? Like, I'm pro-choice, I'm pro-marriage, I'm pro. On a lot of the social issues, I have kind of a libertarian view. So, like, states like New York and California I'll agree with them on certain things, and then on other things, I don't agree. Right? I don't agree with like, like take a day and preschool or whatever's happening. Obviously, there's things that I don't agree with.
It's a
and I would never want any of the people that I disagree with to die.
I'm telling the person, don't.
I never want any of the people who I politically disagree with on any issue to be shot in front of their children. I don't understand. I think you're in a place in your life. If you're enjoying that, you're in a very bad place in your life. You're not at a good place in your life. That's what I can say. I don't know many well-adjusted, happy people with their own children,
Doesn't matter if it's
their own partner, wife, whatever, girlfriend, boyfriend. Anything I care about, I can't imagine someone with that life seeing that guy's body tense up and slump down, watch him lose moments of his life, and gratefully celebrate. It just to me, I don't understand. I can't. I was looking at some of these things kind of shocked. And I'm not a sanctimonious guy. I'm a guy that's like, he's offended by much, offended by almost nothing. A person, a comedy for years, he's been in this fucking world for years on the internet. It doesn't work. It's not, it's the death knell for whatever you want to do.
professional. A tailor is the way
Public life, if you were sensitive, or if you internalize everything, or turn everything to heart. That being said, when you see somebody, it's Christmas, or some of the reactions are deeply, I guess, depressed, or they've become, they feel hopeless or helpless.
That's the reputation of the price. One price doesn't solve the has emissions. Where's your couch? But this
Kind of,
to see whether or not he has additional emissions.
in a state
It's possible to walk out like on a Shabbos. It's not a way to walk around the
and
couch.
they're not,
And if he does,
in that they're denying their humanity.
I'm not that. The other guy said, it's also.
I understand not liking someone. I understand taking their policies like order. I understand having fundamental disagreements with people. Fundamental disagreements, by the way. Not like little things. I understand
Most people don't wear pouches.
there's people in my life I have fundamental disagreements with on major issues, big issues. I still remain friends with them.
It has to be that no one wears.
I believe that humanity
People wear it.
is incredibly important. People
If somebody drills a hole,
the
a
fact that
professional usually drills a larger hole.
human beings that come from different places
Of course not.
have
Therefore,
different
I
belief
said,
systems,
talking about
have
one
different
variety
faiths,
of so
have
only saw
different
two sightings.
ways
And
of
in order for it
doing
to
things.
be a soul, he has to see three sightings.
You
So
know,
for him,
when
it's
the
necessary to
trigger
do that. That's why it's
inflammatory
That's
statements,
what
I
I'm
can
talking
I was like, that's
you said
if I said this in 2020 when people were talking about the need for violence, not only protests, violence. And I said, this goes to a terrible place. If you stop having conversations, if you stop debating people, if you stop listening to people, or if you stop, America doesn't have to be any one thing. That's why there's 50 states. People people who live in San Francisco don't necessarily have to agree with people who live in Maryland or people who live in Texas or people who live in Wyoming. There are 50 state legislatures, 50 governors, there's a reason that different states need different things, value different things, whatever. I just can't see the value in celebrating. Yes, I mean, whatever is a weapon, number one, everybody uses it. So anybody celebrating this will come for you and will come for someone on your side eventually. I don't understand. But I don't think people are thinking about that. I think it's the wrong visceral feeling that someone that they view negatively is in life was cut short. And they're enjoying it. And it really is, it's fucked up. The interview we're doing is actually really disturbing. It's one of the most disturbing ones that I've done. And it's a viral article that is going viral after this. And it tries to, again, it doesn't suggest that Charlie Kirk was murdered by Israel, but this article, which is going viral, is a disturbing portrait of a lot of pressures that not only Charlie but other people are under. And another thing I just want to say, and before I go, because I know it's not like I mean, if I had a dispute with DoorDash and Cash Patel was investigating it, would I get the credit? Would I get the DoorDash credit if Cash Patel was tasked with an investigation? Would I get the DoorDash credit or would I not? I imagine I would not. I imagine if there was a discrepancy on a DoorDash order, the head of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Cash Patel, would not be able to secure my credit of $11.90. What is this guy doing? I mean, the guy that did this to Charlie, his parents turned him in. I mean, what could Cash Patel run? This is kind of an interesting question. What organization could Cash Patel run? Credibly. I don't know. Anyway, Max Blumen. Morgan & Morgan is America's largest personal injury law firm. We've talked about them so many times on the show because they are the best. With over $25 billion covered for over 500,000 clients, Morgan & Morgan has a track record of finding getting full and fair compensation. The Florida client received $12 million after the insurance company's best offer was $250,000. The Pennsylvania client was $1.26 million, staggering 40 times the insurance company's original offer. $650,000. A recent client in Pennsylvania just received $29 million. The insurance best offer was $500,000. There's a reason why Morgan & Morgan is America's largest personal injury law firm. More people trusted Morgan & Morgan than anybody else. For 35 years, we've been fighting to the people. Over 100 offices, more than 1,000 lawyers nationwide. All law firms are not the same. If you're ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. Their fees free unless you want to. More information, go to people.com/Jim. Pound 529 for yourself. That's f1people.com/Jim or pound 529 from yourself. This is a paid advertisement. Gets off but when it comes to sexual performance, you cover. Take control of ED, personalized treatments made with proven ingredients prescribed by licensed providers on 100% online. You feel out of control. Lets you take it back with personalized treatment options. Daily Magnus support more spontaneous moments. ED is more common than you think. It's simpler than ever through him. You can connect online with a licensed provider to access personalized treatment options. Discreet and on your terms. Through him, you can access personalized prescription treatment options for ED, like hard meds and sex RX, plus climate control and prescribed. HIMS offers access to ED treatment options ranging from hard meds, insurance and generics, plus 95% less than branding than prescribed. This isn't a one-size-fits-all that forgets you in the waiting room. It's your health and goals put first with real medical providers. making sure you get what you need to do. Simple online access to personalized affordable care for weight loss and more. Visit hims.com/Tim. That's hims.com/Tim for your free online visit. Hims.com/Tim. Actual price will depend on product and subscription. Future products include compounded drug products with GFK is not approved or verified for safety effectiveness. Prescription requires website for future restrictions and important safety. Max Blumenthal, editor-in-chief of the Grey Zone, thank you very much for coming on. You wrote an article that went viral. You wrote it with your wife, Anya Parambil, about obviously a horrific event that happened in Utah. Describing, firsthand accounts of things that Charlie had told his close friends in the weeks leading up to his death. And a lot of it concerned the pressure that was being put on him by Israeli billionaires for questioning some of the things happening in Gaza, and as well some of the anti-Semitism laws. And how did you put together this story? I mean, I know you don't ask journalists to reveal their sources, but how exactly do you compile this piece? Well, just to answer your question before I get into the piece, I have been following Charlie Kirk for 10 years, since almost soon after he started GP USA when he was a teenager. And I was following him as a critic or an opponent. I saw him as this kind of very hardworking, highly articulate, sort of like superhuman, ultra-conservative operative that the Israel lobby had basically hijacked, and they were using it to create the biggest Republican or conservative youth movement in history, TPUSA, and use it to advance Israel's program in the U.S. alongside all of the kind of conservative social issues he wanted to push, and recruit the youth and train them and make sure that they stay completely aligned with Benjamin Netanyahu's Israel. And these billionaire donors, they're American, but they're loyal to Israel primarily. And they actually don't care about issues like abortion or LGBTQ, or maybe some of them don't like mass immigration because they think immigrants like they're against Israel. But their issue is Israel, and Charlie Kirk was going to advance that for them. And in exchange, he'd be built up as like the biggest conservative youth leader in history. So I've been following him for 10 years. I have no reason to say anything. Obviously, I was horrified by his killing, and I think it's terrible for this country, but I have no reason to say anything positive about him or to think that he was anything less than a complete conjuring for the Israel lobby. And they basically owned him. They basically controlled him. And he started to move away. And I was hearing about, just to tell you about how this kind of this article came into being, I was hearing about this before he was killed, that through the grapevine. I mean, I grew up in Washington. I've been in the city, so people talk. And honestly, even though I'm more from the left, from the Trump administration, the Trump administration talk more to us than the Biden administration. They talk more to us. So I was hearing about the pressure that Charlie Kirk was under in the months before he was killed. This was not unfamiliar to me, and so I decided to go back to some sources that we had and ask, for more details. Well, somebody who were a political opponent, because I do, it's obvious we're seeing a lot of people gleefully celebrating his vicious murder, so obviously you don't have to agree with someone not to like their murder. I mean, this is, I've been surprised. Friends of mine, people that I know, and the reactions to this have actually shocked me. I wanted to get back to his turn that he makes. You have a timestamp on when he's starting to question really Israeli influence in American politics. Reading your article,
How are you?
Well, how are you?
source is talking about
Kicking ass, taking names. How'd you find out about me?
starting to question the amount of influence that Israel
Okay,
has
cool, man.
not only
Well, feel free to chill. I'm just taking a nap.
Do you put this right around the time that we attacked Iran?
Okay.
Is this before that? Is this after that? How, you know, what do you know about this progression? So this is one actually one of the most fascinating stories I've witnessed in American film or a documentary or a movie. Charlie Kirk began coming under pressure from his own base. I would say I actually forgot what year it was, but it was like 3 or 4 years ago. And it was called the Border Wars. And Charlie Kirk would do these TV USA tours around the country. And young men would file in, and they would begin to question Charlie Kirk and debate him. And they hit him from an angle he never expected. They were from this organization called the Breakers, which sort of follows Fuentes. They're anti-Israel, they're kind of anti-Jewish. Some people call them white nationalists, whatever you want to call them. They're very anti-Israel. They believe they're the true voice of America first because the U.S. government has fallen under the control of malign foreign power in Israel. So they would put Charlie Kirk in the history of, for example, the USS Liberty, the U.S. naval ship that was deliberately struck by the Israeli military in 1967 for crippled because it was a surveillance he was listening to Israeli communications. They killed scores of sailors. They would confront Charlie Kirk with Israeli interests, American interests, up across. And Charlie Kirk would just shut down the conversation because he knew that if he would get engaged in them, it would threaten the relationship with his donors at TV USA would collapse. And after October 7th, the pressure was just too extreme. The whole grassroots, everyone under 35 started to question the U.S.-Israel relationship because they wanted to be America first. And they saw Netanyahu just leading Trump around by the balls. They saw Miriam Adelson, this Israeli intelligence asset billionaire, just calling shots inside the White House. And a lot of them are pro-life and were horrified by the slaughter of babies that they saw in Gaza. So the bottom dropped out of youth support for Israel to the point where now only about 25% of Republicans under 35 support Israel over Palestine. So Charlie Kirk has an answer to his own grassroots base, and you can hear he's starting to make some noise. He's talking about possibly making an inside job to let it happen in order to carry out long-term political goals. He starts to question whether Jeffrey Epstein was an Israeli Mossad agent at a time when the Epstein files were becoming an uncomfortable issue for Trump. And it all blew out into the open at TV USA's July summit in I believe it was Tampa, Florida. Trying to Tallahassee. Tucker gave a speech, right? So Tucker gave a speech. I mean, that was the 7th of October, but it wasn't just Tucker. He had started questioning his researches on stage, calling Jeffrey Epstein a Mossad agent, Charlie. Comic Smith, who, like myself, is a Jewish anti-Zionist, but he more comes from kind of a libertarian. He was welcome on stage to the Zionist propagandist who produced the Joshua Hamlet mistake. No, that's not something you want, especially at this point. If you are like a pro-Israel enforcer, and Dave Smith was openly talking about the slaughter of children in Gaza, the crowd was cheering in this cathartic way. Then Tucker comes out and says, "You should not be your citizenship and your life born on." All right. Hundreds and hundreds, thousands of American Jewish go to Israel and fight for their armies instead of our own. Well, that's a direct blow to not just the Israel lobby, but like the concept of Jewish life as understood by its leadership. Then Tucker Bill Ackerman, who's one of the biggest Netanyahu money men inside the U.S., who's pulling strings at Harvard, getting their funding pulled unless they crack down on Palestine activism. And he questions Bill Ackerman. He calls him a scam artist. How did he make $9 billion? Like, where did it come from? I mean, and Bill Ackerman, the next day, he couldn't really answer the question. He published like a 5,000-word meltdown Twitter post trying to defend his financial investments. It was just bonkers. I'd never seen anything like it. It was all Charlie Kirk's fault for sanctioning, for giving basically the people what they wanted. And after that, he started getting publicly attacked Ben Shapiro and Mark Levin, the two biggest Zionist enforcers in the media, very close to Netanyahu. These forces lobbying Trump to wage war on Iran. Went off on the TV USA, said we can't be having a Big Ten if it includes kooks. Laura Loomer, we all know who she is. She publicly attacked Charlie Kirk and said he basically had to step down, using an attack to provoke the meeting. What we didn't know, which I learned, is in private, the pressure was even more intense. He was being bombarded with text messages. And at some point, Netanyahu personally called him and offered to basically fund his organization to new levels that he never even imagined, which meant, Zionist Israeli takeover, complete recapture of TPUSA organization they basically helped to create. And Charlie Kirk turned it down. After Charlie Kirk was killed, Netanyahu wouldn't stop posting about it. Like minutes after he was killed, when his body was still born, Netanyahu was posting about him, interrupting his seven-front war in the Middle East and his global assassination spree, where he's trying to kill people even inside a U.S. ally and country.
Can you remember any time in the history of a political assassination that the leader of a foreign government has come out to deny behind it?
I mean, never seen anything like that.
Right. I mean,
Somebody that needs.
So Netanyahu has to ultimately deny that Israel was involved in an interview on Newsmax with Greta Van Susteren. Newsmax is another institution that Israel controls. Its CEO, Chris Ruddy, was just in Israel. Netanyahu is shining his shoes in public. So Netanyahu goes there and says, this is like to accuse us of killing Charlie Kirk or having a role in this. It's like a medieval bloodline at the Holocaust. And when Netanyahu said that, it probably means something. I wonder if there was something to those blood Bibles. When someone that's using it blood-soaked links innocent Jews to the murderous campaign that Israel's carrying out. It's bad. It's actually bad when he says that. But I've never seen anything like this. And I've never seen anything like what Netanyahu was doing related to the tragedy and crime in the United States since 9/11. Netanyahu blamed Muslims for Charlie Kirk's killing. Explicitly with Fox News. He was trying to milk it as much as he could back on him because he has become a prime suspect. But after 9/11, Netanyahu said in comments widely reported in Israeli media, you can look this up. He said 9/11 was good for Israel. The way that he saw Charlie Kirk killing was for Israel. He thought he could. He actually probably thought Muslims was responsible, and he thought he could blame the left and the Palestine solidarity movement and get them shut down by the FBI. And so, in a way, he was kind of thrilled by what had happened. And that fuels the speculation. The real issue was, as we learned from a longtime friend of Charlie Kirk, who had spoken to him, I would say, a week or two before he was killed about this. He was afraid of Netanyahu, and he was afraid of these billionaire cutouts of Netanyahu, and he tried to fund his organization. So let me ask you a question. What would you be afraid of? I mean, obviously, you have an organization that's well-funded by people that expect something for their money, right? That can be for free.
Did you get the feeling that he was only afraid of reputational damage or losing money, or did his fears extend to his life?
That's what Harrison Smith, who is the personality of Awards pro-Trump outlet, has said, based on the source he spoke to. I don't know what source he spoke to, but he said this on August 13th, so almost a month before Charlie Kirk was killed. He said Charlie Kirk fears that Israel continues to head, providing space in the largest conservative organization in American history, which is the institutional grassroots apparatus of Trump and the Republican Party for Israel critics and anti-Zionists. That I don't have any. I can't see any hard material evidence that Israel had him killed. But there's this fear when you go against the Israel lobby and you're that powerful, and it's a fear that I've been told Donald Trump shares. I've been told that by those several Trump insiders.
My next question is the President of the United States fear for his life?
Yes. I mean, obviously, he fears for his life. And I was told that he feared for his life before the two assassination attempts, one coming within a millimeter of striking his head. I mean, let's not forget about that.
I mean, just to clarify, he doesn't fear for his life because of Ireland.
I mean, I've been told, yes, that Israel is a major source of concern for Trump. I mean, think about it.
This is our allies.
If he suspended arms to a country that carries out assassinations all across the globe, that specializes in assassinations, has an entire wing of its intelligence services that conducts assassinations, including with household goods like pagers. You're not scared. So yes, Trump is scared, and what I learned from the source, who is a Trump insider, someone who talks to so talks to people in the Oval Office, people close to Trump, is that during one of the many visits to the U.S. this year, some figures in his retinue, early agents, placed electronic devices on emergency response Secret Service vehicles. The Secret Service found them and they reported this to the White House. These would be emergency response vehicles that would respond to an incident potentially involving the president. Right? Some people watching this might be dismissing me as crazy right now, and I wasn't able to confirm this. I can't just call up the Secret Service and have them tell me that. But in 2019, three former high-ranking U.S. officials from the Trump administration, Politico, that listening devices were found around the White House and at sensitive locations across Washington, targeting President Trump. They wanted to listen to his calls and communications, and they were planted by Israel. That's just go look that up. Right now, Boris Johnson, or Israeli Prime Minister, wrote in his memoirs that Benjamin Netanyahu asked to use his bathroom, his personal toilet, and that Bush security found a listening device planted in his personal toilet immediately after Netanyahu left. So Netanyahu himself dropped a listening device in the British Prime Minister's toilet. They never let Netanyahu take a dump at your house.
Let me ask you a question. In your estimation, why do things like this not damage relations between the U.S. and Israel or the U.K. and Israel? You know, when an ally is found to be, everybody spies on everybody. When you are putting a listening device in the prime minister's bathroom, you're reportedly putting tracking devices on Secret Service emergency response vehicles. Where is the fallout from that? Is there any diplomatic fallout from that?
Exactly, yeah. I mean, like a full things Israel does. Israel is seeking to drag the U.S. into a all-out war with Iran. Where's the fallout from that? The fallout God is among the people. It's among the young people who watch your show, follow social media. You need a weatherman to know which way the wind blows. Like, they're paying attention, and they have almost no power in this country on this issue because of Israel has no ethnic supremacist bribery network known as AIPAC, which controls Congress with a hammerlock. Look at like 2 of the few voices in Congress who spoke out about these issues. Cory Bush, who's kicked out, and Jamal Bowman, he kicked out. But AIPAC spent almost $20 million, and they were like backbenchers. Their own campaigns, they probably spent like $100,000, and they spent $20 million, like Super Bowl style ads against them. None of the ads mention Israel once. They come up with these fake stealth facts like Americans for Democracy in their district, so you can know it's an AIPAC ad. Now they're going after Thomas Massey. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie Taylor Greene is the district, but who's paying for the campaign against Thomas Massey? It's Miriam Adelson and Paul Singer. Paul Singer is another ultra-Zionist millionaire who's basically like Marco Rubio's pimp. You know, it's Marco Rubio. He's a Vulture capitalist who runs Elliott Capital Management. And he's very involved in Venezuela as well. So these guys are running the show. So let me ask you a question. Trump is elected in 2024. Miriam Adelson's a huge donor, among others, right? And Bill Ackman's probably another big donor. He's the understanding, you know, we gave you a bunch of money. You're going to let us do anything we want. And is there kind of a veiled threat that, you know, spoken or unspoken hangs in the air around Epstein in your estimation? And the Epstein files and the nature of the relationship between Jeffrey Epstein and Israeli intelligence. What exactly, how does that factor into what we're seeing now with shaping narrative? It seems like that lobby is losing control of the narrative quickly, especially with younger people, but with a lot of people. Rise of independent media, the sheer audacity with which AIPAC and people like that are behaving, Netanyahu. What role do you think uncovering the truth about Epstein plays in fear in the White House? Are they afraid to release this stuff? Are they implicated in this stuff? Is it both? And was this something where it was understood that they were there to extend the cover-up? What do you think this is? Trump has personally said that he was concerned about all of the files and the names of clients being released, or not necessarily clients, but associates, because people hear some very good things. He said that on the record. He thinks he's one of them. He's very closely associated with Jeffrey Epstein. And this was the first time I've ever seen the Teflon gun actually broken. It was all for Jeffrey Epstein, but it's not just about Jeffrey Epstein or one man. I think it's dangerous to go too far down the rabbit hole with Jeffrey Epstein. And we do need to acknowledge that there was a strong Israeli connection there. Jeffrey Epstein was working for Ehud Barak, former Israeli Prime Minister, Defense Minister, most decorated soldier in Israeli history, was spinning out a series of security companies that were going to compete with the big time like Palantir. Barack was at his townhouse over 50 times. He met with Shimon Peres, really Prime Minister. He met with Ehud Barak, he set up meetings between JP Morgan and Benjamin Netanyahu. And he was a pro-Israel guy. Almost Alan Dershowitz, too, who's like considered sort of Israel's propaganda leader. So Jeffrey Epstein's sort of a stand-in for everything that frustrates people, especially younger people in this country, about this two-tier legal and political system where there's kind of a class of 0.1 percenters who exist completely above the law, who are like molesting people and carrying out all sorts of financial crimes and bribery, manipulating institutions, buying CBS News, and propagandizing the public in support of genocide. It's sort of like Jeffrey Epstein perfectly embodies the most disgusting specter or figure of this entire network that we have been sort of forbidden from talking about for so many years. And now, I mean, it's like as long as there is an apartheid Israel, we're going to be waking up every day on social media and seeing images of shredded children, and our legislators are going to be filled with bills that will prevent us from doing anything about it. So the frustration only continues to build as Donald Trump seems to block the release of the Epstein files. Did you notice? This is so crazy. Charlie Kirk was shot. Take this out if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
No, I think you're right. I think I know you're about to say the phone.
Right? The Senate voted to not release the Epstein files. It's like a straight party line vote.
Yeah, it's not good for American. It's not good for American Jews. A lot of my Jewish friends are not, they want to go out. They made a wrong turn, obviously, in the years after October 7th. What do you think the temperature is like right now between the Trump administration and Israel? Is this an unbreakable bond is being enforced by a fear, a mutually assured destruction? How would you? What is the likelihood of going into Iran again? What is the likelihood of us doubling down? I mean, there's a huge project now, or will be a very huge construction project, I believe, in Gaza. I mean, they're moving people out of Gaza. They're going to build a new Gaza. Is the United States going to be providing peacekeeping forces? Is it going to be NATO peacekeeping forces? Is it going to be U.S. contractors? Going to be boots on the ground? Are we going to be funding it? What do you know about what's coming next? What's the next phase of what happens there?
Well, in Gaza, it's not a construction project, it's a destruction project.
Oh, right, it will be eventually. They're going to move them out to do something.
Right. They're trying to move out to what they call in Israel, outside place, especially in the north of Gaza. Just nationalist movement that Israel was separated. They want that land. They fought hard for it. It's war against genocide. They have there's not all the shiny pictures that you see in all the plans. That's not going to be happening. That's not what's going to happen. The plan is to have that even incentivize them to go out and give them subsidies to go out. But Israel does not want travel. The Strip was 85% refugees were kicked off their land in 1948. Israel was found for 750,000 people were ethnically cleansed in 1948. So many of them went to Gaza and they were just warehoused there. I've been to Gaza twice. When you go into Gaza, the first thing you see is the buffer zone when you go from an Israeli military base. There's a remote control machine gun, gigantic wall that stretches as far as you can see, pointing into Gaza. That's the world they were living in before October 7th, 2023 was closed off from the outside. And they had this gigantic violent rebellion led by Hamas, and Israel's decided they must all go, and they have to go through Egypt. So that's just as bluntly as I can put it. It will be the crime of the century to watch 2 million people scattered like the wind in the world. Where will that world go? Will they go to Europe? Will they go to the United States? People, one of the most horrific genocidal wars we've ever seen. What kind of mentality will it be good for those societies? Well, it's Israel that's pushing that on the rest of the So, you know, if you're worried about if you're worried about the border now, right? I mean, consider what Israel's upcoming border. And although I think we should welcome people who have nowhere else to go, they should be in their homes.
I think we should stop destroying their countries and then they have a place to go. That would be my, that would be, your question, Ron, what do you think the likelihood is if we get into another war with Iran? Is that why, is that why is the Israeli government right now lobbying the Trump administration actively to go back to Iran? Is this something you know or hearing from anyone?
Yes. Some sources in Iran, they're prepared for this. They think that this will happen 100%. I would say 99%, so it's like 10, but my friends in Iran who are just sort of regular people from their whole society who believes this is going to come. And any weeks from now.
Why do you think this needs to happen now? Ethnically cleansing with Gaza now, the war with Iran now. Do you think Israel's looking at America and going, we're trillions of dollars of debt, where, maybe we'll default on the debt, maybe the dollar's going to fall, maybe our standing in the world is going to collapse, and they need to get everything out of us right now? I mean, doesn't it feel to you like there's an immediacy to what is happening? And I could be wrong about this, but it does feel to me that they're like, we need all of it now. It needs to happen now. We need to not only the cleansing of Gaza, but we need the Iranian regime move now. We need to Libya, Syria, and all these places right now. It does seem like are they looking at the tide of populism around the world going, we're not going to be able to get this kind of money in 10 years? Are they looking at America's financial standing and going, it's an inevitability that we're not going to have the money? What exactly is it about this moment where everything needs to happen now? By the way, even though they're losing standing with every demographic in America, they're losing respect or they're losing control of the narrative, but they're still pushing ahead in a very aggressive way. What is it about this moment that it all needs to happen now?
That's a great question. And as you said, Israel can see the writing on the wall in the West, where a new generation is rising and turning against it, simply because they are sick of the slaughter, manipulation, the censorship. But there's a new world rising in China. There's a new world rising in Iran, which is at the center of Eurasia. And a new world is that is rising. It's not a world that America dominates. And in Washington, this relates to this just brings it all back home to Charlie Kirk. They have Donald Trump completely under their control in a way that they never controlled the U.S. president. And every president is basically doing what I wanted. But Trump there is no red lines. After having demonstrated in Gaza that they can get away with anything they wanted, and he's nearing the end of his own life. Who is the most historically significant Israeli prime minister since the founding prime minister David Ben-Gurion has served longer than Ben-Gurion. He's actually someone from the United States who speaks English as his native language, who grew up in Philadelphia, went to MIT, worked at Boston Consulting. He sees that this is the last moment before Trump leaves the stage where he can get everything he wants. His dream for his entire political career was to destroy Iran, regime change in Iran. And he believes that he can achieve regime change in Iran. Then all of his problems in the region and Israel's problems in the region should disappear, and Israel will be secure and consolidated strategic depth for eternity. So Netanyahu wants to leave this world with that as his legacy, but he cannot accomplish that in Iran, as we just saw from the last 12-day war, without the U.S. military. So he has to manipulate the United States into not just striking Iran and sending a stealth bomber over there for some Top Gun style raid, but troops on the ground, all out war, just like an unprecedented slaughterhouse. We're going to see tens of thousands of American troops killed for Netanyahu's dream. He's able to go through it. So every time Netanyahu strikes Iran and tries to turn up the temperature in the region, it's always to get the U.S. involved, and it's bad for the U.S., it's bad for Jews, it's bad for the global economy, and therefore the world. That is why I'm always talking about this, and why I think people need to understand the danger. What do you think happens if obviously there's members of the Trump administration that are not one of them. I would say Trump's one of them. I don't think there's a good domestic political outcome going to with Iran. What lengths are they willing to go to make this happen? Well, I think attacking Iran in fashion, killing nuclear scientists, attempting to kill, I don't know, Iran, Ayatollah Khamenei would be the most extreme thing possible. It would lead to catastrophic Russian violence that would draw the U.S. in. Those are like planning to attack Iran. Yes. How soon do you think that's going to happen? Fairly soon, because of the window I mentioned. How strong the midterms coming up. Also, Iran is restoring its air defense. Iran knows something's coming. This is obvious. They can allow Iran to build its ballistic missile capacity. They know that the enriched uranium is out there somewhere, but they may not know where. They're afraid of nuclear scientists learning how to develop weapons or to kill them all. It's very maniacal, and Israel really feels like this is it. Like they're at an existential moment. That's why they're, weaponizing Barry Weiss to take over CBS News. That's why you feel so much pressure in our own society. Because it feels like that's how they have to get this done now. And so here's my point: CBS News. It's a very powerful tool, I guess, when you're talking about boomers. It has absolutely no relevance to anybody that's under the age of 75 years old. You know what I mean? What is the, I guess, the elephant is not thinking of buying Warner Brothers, right? The CNN, they're thinking about, Sanders just talked about it. His group is buying, what is it? Correct. They're Paramount, and they're buying, Paramount, they're on CBS, and now they're trying to acquire Warner Brothers. Yeah. Okay. So, I like Barry. I think Barry's fine. I don't know how much Barry is playing at the moment, but she did at one point. But she doesn't. It's very clear. It's a very clear agenda that she's deeply supportive of this Israel at all costs policy. It's still over at CBS. Yeah, as the ombudsman, so she'll be, I guess, tasked with determining the tone of the foreign policy coverage at CBS, domestic policy coverage, all of the coverage. Presumably, they just installed this figure, I think his name is as the ombudsman. Basically neutralizing the and he's an Israel lobbyist himself. Worked in this neocon think tank, the Hudson Institute in Washington. So it's very clear what their agenda is. I'm just pointing to it as a sign of desperation and not necessarily a sign of total control. What I've seen over the last 6 months, a lot of people getting radicalized. Going to very bad places, right? You don't want a bunch of people in America to become Nazis, obviously. You don't want people to become fascists. You don't want people to embrace pathological behavior. We don't Barry Weiss does. Yeah, and Israel does. Because it reinforces Israel as a sanctuary for Jews. They want anti-Semitism in this country. And also, fuels their fundraising, the ADL fundraising. So we have to resist that. So, do you the source that you spoke to us for this piece, does that source believe that there's any potential, I don't know if you covered this or not, but the source, do they believe there's any potential that in any way forces outside of this gunman were responsible for Charlie Kirk's assassination? I don't know if you covered that or not.
I mean, I state clearly in this piece that I have no evidence of an Israeli government.
Yes, I understand it. If your source was a highly placed Trump confidant of some kind, I don't know if you can make an inference or were they considering that as a possibility?
Yes, I would say they don't accept an official story, or no one even knows an official story.
So a highly placed person in the Trump inner circle doesn't believe the official story of Charlie's murder.
I mean, no one does, but I would just say that the phrase I remember hearing is, it feels like there's more of a play here. That's not the only person with more power than me in Washington that I'm hearing that from, but
you're hearing from multiple people that are connected that they believe that there's more at play, more to the story than simply one radicalized young man.
I heard subsequent to publishing this story from another source who I would describe as an administration insider that corroborated the account in this story first, though, that Charlie Kirk was actively and aggressively personally blocking Trump against bombing growing. And to that right now, the FBI is not being fully competent. There's a lot of frustration with the FBI not sharing information.
So, because, just to reiterate, you're not a nut, you're a reporter, people may disagree with you, you're anti-Zionist, so there's a lot of people that are going to say that you're a little paranoid when it comes to Israel, that Israel behind everything. I'm just saying this is a project, this is an environment you probably faced before. But you're a reporter, you're not a nut, you're not a crazy person. You grew up in Washington, D.C. You have connections to a lot of these people. You have sources. And you're not speaking to schizophrenics on the street. You're not talking to crazy people. You're not. This is not the things you're getting off message boards or Discord. You're talking to people in the know that believe there's more to the story. That's pretty shocking.
I can only say that I wrote this. That some people want to say that there was this prefabricated narrative on the right that he was a leftist or a Muslim. They clearly wanted that. Now, people on the left are saying he was a groiper. I don't know what will be the case. But the reason I wrote this story is because I was able to get this background about Charlie Kirk, what was happening in his life, what was coloring his final days, and the kind of pressure he was under, which tells the larger story about Israeli influence in the United States. And that's just an issue I've been covering for years. So that's why I wrote this story. I did report this story to prove that Israel has a direct role in its assassination. But there is a real reason why many people who are not able to talk to people with any proximity to power believe that is the case. And because the way Israel's conducting itself.
Final question to you, in a hypothetical. And I'm not a reporter, so you can entertain her. Someone else. Knowing what you know about what we talked about now is the moment, now is the time. Everybody needs the money. Everybody needs this Iran regime change. Everyone obviously has that perspective, that interest in Netanyahu, Adelson, all these people. in a hypothetical world, would the head of a campus organization that is hugely influential in grassroots political organizing and fundraising, do you think, and again, this is not to say there is evidence of this, because obviously you have to, in a hypothetical world, how dangerous is Charlie Kirk to the people you're talking about? How dangerous is he making a turn on Israel? How substantive and dangerous is that? And in a hypothetical world, is it dangerous enough where you would have to eliminate it in some way?
Well, I think if he had gone further than he was going, he needed to give voice to the grassroots of his own organization that would have eliminated him, not physically, would have sought to eliminate him politically or just they were already calling for that. Ben Shapiro, who's now running around saying he's Charlie Kirk's best friend, said just days, I think it was just days before Charlie Kirk was killed, he said that you can't be at the front of the church giving space to kooks. And then just a few days later, when Charlie Kirk was at the front of the church, he was struck in the neck by a sniper's bullet. And Ben Shapiro, within 24 hours, said, well, he's going to go on his own campus tour and pick up the bloody microphone that Charlie Kirk left for us. So they did not want someone like giving space to anti-Israel critics or just the real mood in this country. They needed to hold the line. So I don't know. I think there are easier ways to get rid of someone and cleaner ways. An assassination has been the target of that for years. For sure, he was a gigantic threat to Israeli control over the Republican Party, maybe the biggest threat since Trump has proven so easy to manipulate and so afraid. I mean, we can't overestimate Charlie Kirk's importance to the Trump machine and to the Republican Party. He was sort of a unique figure, and I don't think he can be replaced. It will also be interesting to see who steps into his wake. And I might have more to report on this. So,
I appreciate it, Max. Max Bloom's on the website is called The Gray Zone. You guys do some really interesting stuff. Anything coming up you want people to check out?
Yeah, just watch the space. We might have a report on this. And I really appreciate you giving me the mic, giving me the space to talk about it. And I love the work.
Yes, well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank your wife for also she contributed to the story as well. And thank you both of you. And we'll have you back if there's new developments.
Appreciate that.
Of course. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Dylan Show. We have an interview in this episode with Max Blumenthal, who wrote an article in the Gray Zone with Trump insiders talking about where Charlie Kirk was mentally in the last few months of his life, and the things he was feeling and the pressure he was under. I didn't know Charlie. I never met him. I knew people that knew him well. Everybody liked him. Both people on the Democratic side liked him, and people on the Republican side obviously liked him. But, that was one of the most disturbing things I had ever seen in my life. The man is a husband, a father. Even if he wasn't, he's a human being. He's sitting there, he's engaging in conversations with people, and he was brutally murdered in front of his wife and children. I'm not a sanctimonious guy. I dressed up as the head healthcare CEO on Netflix. I'm not someone who is out there being a purveyor of good taste, but I just don't understand how, after witnessing that murder, gleefully celebrating this attack. I think you're in a very bad place spiritually, in your life if you were celebrating the murder of a person like that. I mean, again, this was in, a lot of what I do on the program, we make fun of the news, we make fun of what's happening, a lot of it's dark comedy, so I don't go out there and police reactions or tell them what to say, but if that's the first reaction you have to that video is to celebrate this, or, I mean, you can't be doing great. You can't be doing great. If if you're celebrating the murder of this man, I don't think you're in a good place in your life. And, like I said, I saw the video, I watched it one time, I would not rewatch it. I found it to be, I didn't know what I was watching. I was on a plane to Boston. Louis, actually, he was showed down there. And I saw this video and I was like, it was maybe the worst thing I have ever seen. When I picked up my phone, it was unbelievable. And a lot of people I know, people that I'm, in their orbit comedically or for whatever reason were, I understand people trying to be funny about terrible things. I understand failed attempts at making things funny. I've had them myself. I get it. Some people, the joy, the glee, the delight in this man's assassination. Again, I don't understand how you can look at his wife, who's collapsing in front of his casket, who's crying. The children are asking where their father is. I cannot get to that place where I can understand what joy. And it scares me that there's a lot of people that are there. And people that I kind of somewhat know, not close friends, but like people that I am aware of and, kind of, worked with and know from the life that I've lived. Like, I have disagreements with Charlie Kirk or some someone. I have disagreements with most people. You do not have to agree with someone to not enjoy their murder. This is something that should be obvious. You don't have to agree with someone to not delight in the murder. His life is ended, his family was shattered. This is inhumane. And I understand that this is what's going to happen to people as the country drifts into this kind of schizophrenic fever dream where nothing is real and people are living online and they're radicalized and everyone's an enemy and everybody's dehumanizing them. Everybody feels, for whatever reason, that this type of thing is justified. And it's a terrible omen for the future of America if people think that a guy who's willing to stand on campus and engage and debate with students should be assassinated. I can't understand that. That's not something that I'm open to understanding. I think it's a pathology. I don't think it's a political point of view when someone's head is blown off in front of their children, and for someone to say good. It's not a political point of view. That's kind of a deeply destructive pathology. And I don't think that, I understand, again, people trying to make a horrible situation funny and failing and saying, doing things that are in bad taste. I've done to myself. I get it. But that's not really what I'm talking about here. that's not what I saw that was the most disturbing. What I saw that was the most disturbing was the complete delight and joy in seeing someone cut down like that. I don't agree with a lot of the people that run the state that I'm sitting in right now. It's California. I feel they've been incredibly destructive to my living in the sense that, like, I think they've ruined large swaths of the most beautiful state in the union. I think the policies have driven the business out of the state. They've increased crime, and I agree with their policies on some things. I'm pro-choice, I'm pro-marriage, I'm pro. On a lot of the social issues, I have kind of a libertarian view. So, like, states like New York and California, I'll agree with them on certain things, and then on other things, I don't agree with them, right? I don't agree with, like pick a gender day in preschool or whatever's happening. Like, obviously, there's things that I don't agree with at all. And I would never want any of the people that I disagree with to die. I would never want any of the people who I politically disagree with on any issue to be shot in front of their children. I don't understand. I think when you're at a place in your life, if you're enjoying that, you're at a very bad place in your life. You're not at a good place in your life. I mean, that's what I can say. I don't know many well-adjusted, happy people with their own children, their own partner, wife, whatever, girlfriend, boyfriend, a dog you like. I mean, anything that you'll ever care about. I can't imagine someone with that type of life seeing that guy's body tense up and slump down, watching the last moments of his life, and gleefully celebrating. To me, I don't understand. I can't. I was looking at some of these things kind of shocked. And I'm not a sanctimonious guy. I'm not a guy that is affected by much. I'm almost affected by almost nothing. Not nothing. But when you're a person who's done comedy for years and you've been in this fucking world for years on the internet, you can really be, sensitive. It doesn't work. It would be the death knell for whatever you wanted to do in any type of public life if you were sensitive, or if you internalized everything and took everything to heart. I mean, that being said, when you see somebody, treated as like it's Christmas, or some of the reactions I've seen are from people that are deeply I guess depressed, or they feel hopeless or helpless, and they're reacting in a kind of in a state of rage, and they're not in that they're denying their humanity. They're not thinking about things like maybe. I understand not liking someone. I understand taking your policies with your life harder. I understand having fundamental disagreements with people. Fundamental disagreements, by the way, not like little things. I understand that there's people in my life I have fundamental disagreements with on major issues, big issues. I still remain friends with them because I believe that humanity is incredibly important. And people respect the fact that people are human beings that come from different places, have different belief systems, have different faiths, have different ways of doing things. And, when Richard Luker was at the crazy extreme, he made inflammatory statements a lot.
I can't quite get into your head. I said this in 2020 when people were talking about the need for violence, not protests, violence. And I said this goes to a terrible place. If you stop having conversations, if you stop debating people, if you stop listening to people, if you stop, America doesn't, for there's 50 states, people in Francisco don't necessarily have to agree with people in Maryland or people in Texas or people who live in Wyoming. There are 50 state legislatures, 50 governors, there's a reason, and different states need different things, value different things, whatever. I just can't see the value celebrating someone's death. I mean, when you're this weapon, number one, everybody uses it. So anybody celebrating this, it will come for you, it will come for someone on your side of it. I don't understand. But I think people are thinking about that. I think it's wrong, visceral, feeling that someone that they view negatively is like this country. I don't enjoy it. And it really is, it's fucked up. The interview we're doing is actually really disturbing. It's one of the more disturbing ones that I've done. And it's a viral article that is going viral after this. And it's trying to, again, it doesn't suggest that Charlie Kirk was murdered by Israel. But this article, which is going viral, is a disturbing portrait of a lot of the pressures that not only Charlie but other people were under. And another thing I just want to say, and before I go, it's not like I mean, if I have a dispute with DoorDash and Cash Patel was investigating, would I get the credit? Would I get the DoorDash credit if Cash Patel was tasked with the investigation? Would I get the DoorDash credit or would I not? I imagine I would not. I imagine if there was a discrepancy on a DoorDash order, even the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Cash Patel, would not be able to secure my credit of $11.90. What is this guy doing? I mean, the guy that did this to Charlie, his parents turned him in. I mean, what would Cash Patel? This is kind of an interesting question. What organization could Cash Patel run? I don't know. Anyway, that's one of them. We're going to work as America's largest person. Talk about this so many times. This meeting over the past with over $25 million in 500,000 clients. Finding meaningful and fair compensation for Florida climbers who can't let the insurance companies resources to $250,000. Pennsylvania climbers put $26 million in staffing every time insurance companies switch offers with $650,000. Pennsylvania just received $9 million. The insurance business was $500,000. There's a reason why. Morgan is America's largest personal injury law firm. More people trust him more than anybody else. Over 35 years, he's been fighting for the people in over 100 offices, more than 1,000 lawyers nationwide. All law firms are not the same. If you're ever injured, you have more than their fees free unless they win. More information, go to forthepeople.com/deal. Pound 529 for your cell phone. That's forthepeople.com/deal. Pound 529 for your cell. This is a paid advertisement. When it comes to sexual performance, it could be covered. Take control of ED. Personalized treatments made for brain use prescribed by licensed provider like a percent of life. ED can make you feel individual. Let's take it back. Personalized treatment up to the goal. Daily practice support more spontaneous, spontaneous, common personalized prescription treatment options for ED, appointments, and SRX with climate control. It offers access to ED treatment options ranging from apartments. Engineers use 5% less branding to improve size fits all that forgets you in the waiting room. It's your health and goals put first with real medical providers making sure every easy result. Get simple online access to personalized affordable care for ED, hair loss, weight loss, and more. Visit Amazon.com/Tim. That's Amazon.com/Tim for your friends in the weeks leading up to his death. A lot of it concerned the pressure that was being put on him by Israeli billionaires for questioning some of the things happening in Gaza, and then as well some of the anti-Semitism laws. And how did you put together this story? I mean, I know you would ask journalists or other sources, but how exactly do you compile this piece? Well, just to answer your question before I get into his piece, I have been following Charlie Kirk for 10 years, since almost soon after he started TV USA when he was a teenager. And I was following him as a critic or an opponent. I saw him as this kind of very hard-working, highly articulate, sort of like superhuman, ultra-conservative operative that the Israel lobby had basically hijacked, and they were using it to create the biggest Republican or conservative youth movement in history, TV USA, and use it to advance Israel's program in the U.S. alongside all of the kind of conservative social issues he wanted to push, and recruit the youth and train them, and make sure they stay completely aligned with Benjamin and Yahoo's Israel. And these billionaire donors, they're American. They're built in Israel primarily, and they actually don't care about issues like abortion or LGBTQ or maybe some of them don't like mass immigration because they think immigrants might turn against Israel. Their issue is Israel, and Charlie Kirk was going to advance that for them in exchange. He'd be built up as the biggest conservative youth leader in history. So I've been following him for 10 years. I had no reason to say anything. Obviously, I was horrified by his killing. And I think it's a terrible omen for this country, but I have no reason to say anything positive about it or to think that he did anything less than a complete conjuring for the Israel lobby. And they basically owned him, they basically controlled him. When he started to move away, and I was hearing about this, we're telling you about how this kind of this article came into being. I was hearing about this before he was killed, that something through the grapevine. I mean, I grew up in Washington. I've been in the city, so people talk. And honestly, even though I worked on the left, people from the Trump administration talk more to us on the Biden administration than they talk more to alternative people. So I was hearing about the pressure that Charlie Kirk was under in the months before he was killed. This was not unfamiliar to me, and so I decided to go back to some sources that we had and ask what was for more details. Well, even as somebody who you were a political opponent of his, I knew it was obvious, seeing a lot of people gleefully celebrating his vicious murder, obviously you don't have to agree with someone not to like I've been surprised. Friends of mine, people that I know, your reaction to this have actually shocked me and shaken me a little bit. I want to go back to this term that he makes. You have timestamps when he started to question really Israeli influence in American domestic politics. Because I'm reading your article, and you talk about the source is talking about Charlie kind of starting to question the amount of influence that Israel has in U.S. not only domestic politics but foreign politics as well. Do you put this during the time that we attacked Iran? Is this before that? Is this after that? What do you know about his progression? Let me just close it. So yeah, this is one of the most fascinating stories I've witnessed in American politics. A film or documentary or book. Charlie Kirk, again, coming under pressure from the base. I would say, I actually forgot what year it was, but it was like 3 or 4 years ago. And it was called War Wars. And Charlie Kirk would do these TV USA tours around the country. And young men would file in, and they would, you get to question Charlie Kirk and debate him. And they hit him from an angle he never expected. They were from this organization called the Reuters, which sort of follows Fuentes. They're anti-Israel. They're kind of anti-Jewish. Some people call them white nationalists, whatever you want to call them. They're very anti-Israel. They believe they're the true voice of America first because the U.S. government is fallen under the control of this malign foreign power in Israel. And so they would confront Charlie Kirk with the history of, for example, the U.S.'s liberty. The U.S. naval ship that was deliberately struck by the Israeli military in the 1967 war in order to cripple that boat because it was a surveillance boat. It was listening to Israeli communications, and they killed scores of sailors. You would confront Charlie Kirk with the difference between Israeli interests and American interests while holding up a cross, and Charlie Kirk would shut down the conversation. Because he knew that if he would give an inch to them, threaten the relationship with his donors, TV USA would collapse. Now, after October 7th, pressure was just too extreme. The whole grassroots of the conservative movement, everyone under 35, started to question the U.S.-Israel relationship because they wanted to be America first, and they saw Netanyahu just Trump around by the balls. They saw Miriam Adelson, this Israeli intelligence asset, Billy Mayer, calling shots inside the White House, and a lot of them are pro-life and were horrified by the slaughter of babies that they saw in Gaza. So the bottom dropped out of right-wing support for Israel to the point where now only about 25% of Republicans under 35 support Israel over Palestine. So Charlie Kirk has to answer to his own grassroots base. You can hear he's starting to make some noises. He's talking about October 7th possibly being an inside job. Israel let it happen in order to carry out long-term political goals. He starts to question whether Jeffrey Epstein was an Israeli Mossad agent at the time when the Epstein files were becoming an uncomfortable issue for Trump. And it all blew out into the open at TPUSA's July Youth Summit in, I believe it was Tampa, Florida, Tallahassee. Yeah, Tucker gave a speech. Right. So Tucker gave a speech. I mean, that was the seminal moment. It wasn't just Tucker. Megyn Kelly started questioning Israel, and she's on stage calling Jeffrey Epstein a Mossad agent with Charlie. Comic Dave Smith, who, like myself, is a Jewish anti-Zionist, but he more comes from kind of the libertarian world. So he was welcomed on stage to debate a Zionist propagandist who works for Newsweek, Joshua Hammer. Debate, that's not something you want, especially at this point, if you are like a pro-Israel enforcer. And Dave Smith was openly talking about the slaughter of children in Gaza. The crowd was cheering in this cathartic way. Then Tucker comes out, says, You should not be. You should have your citizenship end if you fight for a foreign army. All right, hundreds and hundreds, thousands of American Jewish youth go to Israel and fight for their army instead of our own. So that's a direct blow to not just the Israel lobby, but like the whole concept of Jewish communal life as it's understood by its leadership. And Tucker calls out Bill Ackman, who's one of the biggest Netanyahu money men inside the U.S., who's pulling strings at Harvard, getting their funding pulled unless they crack down on Palestine Act questions. Bill Ackman calls him a scam artist and said, how did he make $9 billion? Where did it come from? I mean, and Bill Ackman, the next day, he can really answer the question. He published like a 5,000 meltdown Twitter post trying to defend his financial investments. It was just bonkers. I'd never seen anything like it. It was all Charlie Kirk's fault for sanctioning, for giving basically the people what they wanted. And after that, he started getting publicly attacked. Ben Shapiro and Mark Levin, the two biggest Zionist forces in the media, were very close to Netanyahu, the biggest forces lobbying Trump to wage war on Iran. Went off on TPUSA, said we can't be having a Big Ten that includes kooks. Laura Loomer, we all know who she is. She publicly attacked Charlie Kirk and said he basically had to step down. He was getting attacked in pro-Israel media. What we didn't know, which I learned, is in private, the pressure was even more intense. He was being bombarded with text messages. And at some point, Netanyahu personally called him and offered to basically fund his organization to levels that he never even imagined, which meant, Zionist Israeli takeover, complete recapture of TPUSA, an organization that basically helped create. And Charlie Kirk turned him down. And after Charlie Kirk was killed, we know that Netanyahu wouldn't stop posting about it. Like minutes after he was killed, his body was still warm. Netanyahu was posting about it, interrupting his seven-front war in the Middle East and his global assassination spree, which he's trying to kill people even inside a U.S. ally in Qatar.
Can you remember any time that in the history of political assassination that you're of a foreign government has come out to deny that they were behind it?
I mean, never seen anything like that.
Right. Yeah.
It was, so Netanyahu has to ultimately deny that Israel was involved in an interview on Newsmax with Rabbi and Sustry. Newsmax is another institution that Israel controls. Its CEO, Rabbi, was just in Israel with Netanyahu, and the shining shoes in public. So Netanyahu goes there and says, this is like to accuse us of killing Charlie Kirk is like a medieval blood libel at the Holocaust. And when Netanyahu says that, it probably leads some Gentiles to wonder if there was something to those blood libels. I mean, when someone that sleazy and that blood-soaked links innocent Jews to the murderous campaign that Israel's carrying out, it's bad. It's actually bad for the Jews when he says that. But I've never seen anything like this, and I've never seen anything like what Netanyahu was doing relating to a tragedy or a crime in the United States since 9/11. Netanyahu blamed Muslims for Charlie Kirk's killing explicitly on Fox News. He was trying to milk it as much as he could, but it turned back on him because he's become a prime suspect. But after 9/11, Netanyahu said in comments widely reported in Israeli media, you can look this up. He said 9/11 is good for Israel. It's the same way that he saw Charlie Kirk's killing was being good for Israel. He thought he could. He actually probably thought a Muslim was responsible, and he thought he could blame the left and the Palestine Solidarity movement and get them shut down by the FBI. And so, in a way, he was kind of thrilled by what had happened. And that fuels the speculation. But the real issue was, as we learned from a longtime friend of Charlie Kirk, who had spoken to him, I would say, a week or two before he was killed about this, he was afraid of Netanyahu, and he was afraid of these billionaire cutouts of Netanyahu who any of them have funded his organization.
So let me ask you a question. What would you be afraid of? I mean, obviously, you have an organization that's well funded by people that expect something for their money, right? They're not giving it to you for free. Did you get the feeling that he was only afraid of reputational damage or, losing money? Or did his fears extend to life? That's what Harrison said. It's a personality. Based on the source he spoke to. I don't know what source he spoke to, but he said this on August 13th. So almost a month before Charlie Kirk was killed. He said Charlie Kirk fears that Israel will kill him. He continues ahead, providing space in the largest conservative youth organization in American history, which is the institutional grassroots apparatus of Trump and the Republican Party, for Israel critics and even anti-Zionists. I didn't say that. I don't have any. I can't see any hard material evidence that Israel had him killed, but there's this fear when you go against the Israel body and you're that powerful. And it's a fear that I've been told Donald Trump shares. We'll told that out. That was my next question. Trump insiders. My next question is, the President of the United States fear for his life?
Yes. I mean, obviously he fears for his life, and I was told that he feared for his life before the two assassination attempts, one coming from 1 millimeter, striking his head. I mean, let's not forget about that.
I mean, just to clarify, he doesn't fear for his life.
There's no
far from it. There's no Beatles and big walking around.
You want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers. I mean, the most interesting thing is the world was like, what the fuck is this? I know. Like, I almost have a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I think this is what they react to. The parents scare the kids. And, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you the one parent, everybody those hands and you fucking knocked on doors and you yelled. Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much popcorn I smoked on my balcony at night, people? I stand out there, and I was scared to smoke when the kid got woke up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I see 3 kids and a parent. But I think kids used to run with 80 fucking kids sometimes. Yeah. I didn't see that. It's just what I know. And they found needles fucking every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks epidermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all of that shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, so I got so high at the trumpet tree. I was home, she came home with a bag of candy, and I just started talking to me like, okay, can you have one Reese's?
Oh, you're fucked.
You're fucked. Reese's.
You're fucked.
Put you over the limit.
You start with the little ones, the bullshit.
Then
you're fucking getting cups out everywhere, man.
Got the whole cup. That's the sweetest fish. That's my world. That's my world from that point. Just I came from Cuba. I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones are the multicolored ones.
Listen, the red ones, they only come in one color Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that sell out in the back, that's the only one I eat. All those other skinny worms and shit, those I'll get on his ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan. Since day one, when I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. So I didn't need a brown bag, and I would stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how it was. When I was working in a bag, and I bought a box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really? Oh,
$6 grand. I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler again. I was a kid. I was going to be I was going on there. Nobody. I would go nobody. And then I get a box of Swedish fish. I get a box of things called Devil Cup. Way before fucking Southern. basically a devil gum. When I was a kid, devil gum was just in the middle when it was hot, like 3 slices. The asshole was on fire. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're taking.
We had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
No, atomic fireball. But you also swallowed gum, right? That's why the swallowing gum. That's why your asshole's on fire. My asshole's not on fire because I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one. My body knows how to process it. Swallow gum when you eat it, you fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one. You've been to the doctor, please email you. What's it gonna say? I want you to learn how to listen. I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have little pieces of gum sometimes. I don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of your head. You get the gum point.
Let me tell you what. Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking bag of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pump his
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in, go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was in it.
Man, it's shaped the same. I used to travel by bus for a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
Joey
Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso, and
I'd drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy and drop I'll be right here and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I was looking about I was thinking if I had to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church in parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus it will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. And we're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday and Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do just some gig. I don't know where it is. To be honest, I don't look at my calendar.
I didn't travel no fucking.
You guys would kill each other. Before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Wait, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, don't get to Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and John Wesley on the floor.
And Jody Ferding on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us. 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves. We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
No, literally, I'm just saying, like, put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king-size bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees, it's dirty. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was a sweet smelling motherfucker out there. People like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boohooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
next day I got an ear infection, right?
Oh my God.
I was sitting there, and I'll tell you, man, you know, when you work out, you're heavy, you have to take a piece of time for the other.
Yeah.
Aspirin,
Tylenol.
Advil for that. That's all that works for. It's for big guys. When you want to get
Dude, I'm past that.
yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home up and feed your lunch. Especially when you train the next day.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because you load the information. You gotta eat fucking like smoking weed. Eat weed. Actually take some of the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see Google today, and you see the front page of Yahoo today. More people turn to medical marijuana prescriptions now. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down.
Yeah, the opiates are going down. Yeah, the benzos are going down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with any problem with sandwiches down there on that night, and you walk up, you can't move. I'll do an experiment with the motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you the lead one night, then a week later we'll do it again. I'll give you a chunk of your hash, and you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow when you tell me what makes you feel it. It's a Bruce Lee saw this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. The symptoms said that he get genius. That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that. A lever, do you?
Yeah.
A lever, that fills your liver. Eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You take a lever. You gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. That's why I don't take it at night. I take the when I get home from jiu-jitsu bands, so I'm not on kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped
Oh,
out.
shit, man.
First of all, well,
6-hour flight, when you fucking
okay,
sore.
all right, yeah, okay, you fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B-32, and yours is, next flight is at H-17, and you got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
When you're hungry,
fuck you.
you gotta rock.
There's no
But
eating.
sometimes I take out the one night with my infection, I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 nights. They told me they gave me the wine and throw it away. I said, I don't give a fuck if you do it, because I know I'll leave it one night. So like I eat. That night with the infection, I popped the Viking and I got dead. So I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it. Fucking smoked the head. I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2. I said, you almost fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my God.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like them
too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm up.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleep to prescribe.
Me too. Because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills for weed?
Yeah.
I could fall asleep just right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the
You're
road,
a titty baby.
when I get up at Thursday morning, I gotta go to the radio, right? And I get up and it's 6. Right, like they're picking me up at 7:30. Okay, so I don't want to just get up at 7 on a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down, stretch a little. I'll get up, take a shit, do all that shit.
But getting up time, man.
With the fucking thing.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considering of what kind of coffee do you need. Gotta bring you some breakfast.
I do all that. On my own.
All of them.
I do it on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the week,
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy after the show. I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep.
For work.
I know for a fact, even this week, I'm in Portland. I got to be at the airport at 5:30. We get back to Burbank at 8 a.m. I come out. So 5:30, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. That means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. Fly up to bed for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back by about 10 o'clock, and Ralphie does the same. Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road. I go, what time is it? That's right, the whole time. That's it.
Yeah,
Once I take that nap after that, I get home because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
yeah, because we're at work.
And I'm a sleep late. You know me, I'm a sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunch, I don't stuff because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance if I'm asleep for 3 hours. I'm probably not even. I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm taking up going to Jersey. I'm still flying to Canada. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. Virgin gets me in Virgin will get me in Thursday home at 2:30. Sunday I can wait till 1 to fly back to LA. It gets me here at 3:30. I can't do it.
Hey, man,
So Virgin don't have
Southwest, they've got one place. Two chairs.
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours. Not 2 hours.
Yeah, you back to her.
There's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Is that what gives you free TV?
They give you free TV on the white. They got my old TV. What the fuck? That's the next one.
Oh my God. Yeah. Right.
Southwest. California. California, LA, to Boston. Houston, 2 hours, 2 10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on the bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways. I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole headed like north of my asshole right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that's out of the cheek. And it was developing like it started with an itch. How did you find it? How did I find it? I couldn't see. Every time I went to sit, I was like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
I took the fucking mirror. And I said, this is
in my apartment.
and I looked at my ass and bent over. Guys, it was a white head on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take the look. I'm sitting there talking around me. And I remember that guy going, he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, finally opening my pants.
No, you didn't even take your pants off.
I didn't take my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
My hand through
A whole
in a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position leap. And I had to squeeze the shit. I had to trim the skin down. So it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in. And I with my fingernails, I had to take them fucking skin away, take them out. Yeah, but they throw it half. Twisted on the bottom. If you sit down over there, you will have pickles on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around in their offices, look at their ass.
Oh my God, it's beat down.
It's like strippers. Some bitches strippers have always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass, she stands close, look up close. You always get a little white head on her cheek. His teeth, it's a joke.
He's going in. It's like, really, it's just really experience.
I didn't get the pull down on
Well, when it's an English hair like that,
on your ass.
yeah. And it was a long hair too. That's not. Made me look bum a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross. I know.
People think they can live with some of the fucking now, it's just, you fly so much that Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. Southwest is a big, fast, perfect. I think Southwest, whatever that thing is, the level. A level. I love Southwest. I used to hate the way they work, but they work much quicker.
So much better. It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You gotta see them. You sit there, you give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and it was like B30 or something, B20. But I did it at like 96 island window seats. So as long as it was like that,
I did the math.
I got nervous, dude. I want
You are that's a Jewish thing you've never said to me.
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't had it in years.
You got the flag is right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said that you counted all the fucking windows. Oh my God. Here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, so I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight. I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight. I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight. I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over that stuff. That's how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit! I got there 10 minutes before the plane is supposed to take off, and they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed this before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me from on one of them go-karts. This is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best. Real nice. Oh, yeah.
I know she's there. You got clout.
Yeah.
One time she took me to the Southwest and I was eating sandwiches in the fucking lunchroom. I had a party up in the party. You got delayed. You might as well come with me. I had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips and beef and Southwest from back there eating. She took me right there. She was like, I'm going to get you. I said it was not bad.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable.
It's not that comfortable. The plane is packed.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes. Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest. I made a mistake. One time I stayed 3 hours. Right. Flying. And flying is something that if you're looking the same, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. You're going to pay for it on their website. United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat. Every security clearance for $75. It's worth every time.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking the first class.
Right.
That's worth $75.
And then there's economy.
The United office that you have to scroll all the way down. It's $75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it.
Worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn
A
worth
couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and they still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there.
Yeah.
So if you're flying on the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if you go out to get early, get it.
If you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes. Okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I showed with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, "Do you love America?" Of course. Are you allied with any of a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches. Okay, they shot at me. Fuck you. All right, I hate Russians. I'm bona fide, Jack. Fuck that, nigga. Have a nice day, Mr. May. I raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking
email me. I showed my wife.
You have to give them like access to your social media or whatever.
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about? I don't know. That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business, I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean? It's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them their email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like what is it, Boing or something like that. And that's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's when you want one, I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in. Just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, and everything. Especially if you're keyless, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and it doesn't. I don't live in a hub of it, but I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest, and you know they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They added one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Usually you have to leave early that one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities, just so like to Miami, so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, you know. They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly.
Excited.
I'm going to tell you what's the best flight. I'm going to tell you what the best ticket is to business. What's that? Virgin. Make Cali Select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin select.
Oh, yeah.
The one behind.
It's
People can't
fantastic.
afford first class.
Oh, my God. It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like, it's first class
It's
for
first class.
half the price. It's first class for half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then, without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are just having first class.
I've been more comfortable in main cabin select than I am in first class. You know
Yeah.
what? Because I have the desk. I can put a notebook down. I can actually fucking type something.
It's
I got a rubber hand.
You can stretch the
You can
boat
stretch
out.
it.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food, free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class. Only not the first class. And you still stay on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up.
49.
Yeah.
Big buck.
That's just across the country. That's going across the
The
country.
only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right.
You gotta go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem. I foresee Chicago. I love to take birds to Chicago. You know what? LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them. That's the thing about American.
That's true.
That's the thing about American Airlines.
They have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
Because
24 hours.
they got a vampire flight.
They
They
are
got a
24 hours.
they got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be in LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you? You're working at 4 a.m. without drugs. You, me.
You know, it would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time. And they lower the rates in that so that more people go to the off times or bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then make consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. I mean, especially
There's no fucking reason why all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, they gave us a dick, and they watch your next plane. You get it. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at that.
You made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company, and I know you really never have to send the chat today with somebody about agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killed. Yeah, doesn't matter. I was looking at here's the funniest thing about IMDb. They've got a rating for agencies and management of the shit. CA is obviously number 1. William Morris is number 2. It was like 8. And then the agents up with like 200, it's like 300. And it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Sussman's management, they're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah. What do you mean 4,000?
That's how, that's the rating.
That was the rating that was this far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients on it.
No,
so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand? It's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess the client's earnings. And the client's earnings. And so, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, the CIA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby's dick? If they're at that level, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. There's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, you only have one client and you're so far down, but Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like Sussman's. How much TV does Stephen Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. It's general, and he's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's such a fucking amazing action hero. I understand. All the time. He would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with the fucking skull and tats and crazy shit. Okay, driving a hot rod to the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh god damn it, run to it.
A friend of mine asked me, if you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want to be example? Because I go, he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. When we were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago, he got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself now. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have no idea what the UFC pays. What he's become, when that channel is the voice of that shit. This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the ITT Institute of fucking balls. He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever, maybe once a month to qualify. They pay a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
But he was on 2 shows. It's why would you want to drive for Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
Hours a
See,
day.
people can't do that because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's gonna wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy. Okay, but you're gonna stick needles in your body to be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you gone to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family. He doesn't want to come down there. Why would you want to listen? He knows some of the things. What do I want? Do I want to Joey Diaz show? 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I could fall in the mouth with so much bad pussy I hate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you.
I would fall with the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kiss of death.
20 years. I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paris every day and put up with this faux pas producer and director and their creative thoughts for a show for 5 years?
And
My
it's like,
glory to stick away from my kids. The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road.
he wants to.
With the UFC, so it's all in house. So yeah, people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. So what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
Act of God.
he comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want to midnight being at the Laugh Factory. I tell the story constantly. That's more with the people like him or dislike him. Or he's not funny. Dane Cook one night. I love that from 99. And he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and I go, how was the last time last week? He goes, it's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was
He goes,
no, I mean 2001.
He goes, 2000. The only problem was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Was that Sunday? And I looked it up. I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
And that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name. We would have loved it, but no. He goes one of the bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it. One show. He put that out there. He put a plan.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember seeing it.
Dane is the one who started it. Everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Everybody, Dusty Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't, after comedy died, after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday.
do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? That motherfucker. The chocolates are good. You think, no, and let me tell you what the other reason I went to church was the night one. So it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Steve Amello's called the show. Steve Amello, a couple of months, he had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and they put all the brothers, Steve Amello, you know, Rabbi, Rick, he's got a cover band called the Max Dimension. And he had a shed. When we were growing up, his brothers were part of this crew. They had parties, not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties, they were about music. And they did crazy things like they would eat glass. Fucking houses head off. So one day, this is way before I was one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, a fellow, and this kid Johnny. And at this moment, they took a garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put a Hawaiian punch in it, and they took beads. And told us the brothers took beads. Trying to think about it, he put them in the fucking thing. So wet with ice, and the stuff had like 151 rum. Oh my god! It tasted terrible. And then they just scooped it out here. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sissulo's front yard. Anthony Sissulo, he's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop from the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball on Sundays. But he always wore colored socks that drove me crazy. Okay, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you gotta go home with your colored socks. I'm gonna put you in my fucking Ray. I'm gonna put you in my fucking 40 or fucking 10. Go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. I was what happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. Come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked me door. My mom answered. She's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, we got fucked up. I fell asleep. She said, so I was like, I'm fucking sleeping off you, idiot. She yelled at me. She was like, get the dog.
That's funny. Fucking parents and police were goddamn police. Right? They didn't be fucking parents too, man. Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This was the first time I remember that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was starting to, the light was trying to come out. 5:30. That's sophomore, and I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs no more. I do drugs. I was smoking pot then. I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a lot much. I'm not thinking that my mom gets very early. It was a Sunday morning. So I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I can't get like ice cube. That's what I woke up to. I can't get Cuban. And I got up in the stairs. Oh, yeah, you want to wake up? I made a little breakfast on lunch. And she had like a glass in those days towards the end. She was drinking a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. She was getting ready. What the fuck? He makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Walking around your house? And she was such a spec. Like, she was such a spec. He didn't fucking see it. She just fucking break it, put it in the drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. You know, but you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. I just want to cut the lettuce off the celery. Yeah. She was such a spec. She just ate it, right? She would dip it. She loved tomatoes.
Oh, fuck yeah. I still love that. I drink that like twice a week, 3 times a week.
She would put Tabasco on her Bloody Mary. She put Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me going, I'm fucking got a headache that's bound. And she goes, oh, you think we'll see the headache? Like, those things up there. She goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of celery. She goes, you know what I feel like in the morning? And she fucking walked out. And that was like a big left-hand thing into my world. Like, I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August the fucking... It's August the fucking whatever. But She said it very bluntly, patois. I said, you know what, I'm coming in before you, okay? How you want to live your life? Just one time, okay. So, this is the end of August. It's September, October, November. I get invited to a Halloween party. This Saturday night, fucking crazy. They go on TV and they get 3 days before this fucking party. A girl pulled me aside that's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. Well, no, I'm not sure, but she had just broken up with a kid in 1979. I went up to the kid like a man. Like it was a dumb kid. I went up and I said, I told you, I said, you know, man. I go, I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind? And he goes, you know what, I like you. Well, I don't mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it to me. Okay, fuck you. I just, you know, but that's how I was a silly night. I was 15, I already lived out everything. I'd be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like girls and we took ass and went to the cameo's garage. It was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her and some girl came and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot. And on the way to walk in, in fact, Jimmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson was making her Robin Thompson started walking in her boyfriend Clinton. And I was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. That bitch didn't even think of this bitch. He got out of the car. We go leave him. He started yelling at him, but I stuck up for him. He was like, I'll deal with this one time of the year. You know, it was very nice to me that night. All my shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. There was no room in the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was, in those days, that year, because it's 1979 math, Halloween was on a weekend. Boys and trick or treat. No, Halloween, probably lit up like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday. Yeah, so it was like maybe Halloween was like Monday. This party was on a Saturday. So it was like October 20th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed in there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I called, and my mom answered. She goes, what the fuck? And I listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses. There was but that was the day on the fucking Saturday night. No, the Saturday before that. The 27th. Because she died on the 8th. So she died Wednesday after that. After the Halloween. After Halloween. So she was a week and a half. She's been a week and a half with me. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night. She died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me? See how was the cop? Wow. So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? I go, no. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, we're going to take a taxi home. We have enough money to walk home together. And I'd done the acid stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little chicos and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we're talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that I fucking remember my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She had smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO. You know, that hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking do you. 2 years before that, she didn't like me on fire. I'm on the road. She had a call my mouth and I'll back you up. So, she was pissed. She was pissed. And she didn't have the door. She goes, I'm telling you, she goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking life. And you better fucking call every hour on the hour. That's you in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. She goes, all I wanted was standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know what the fuck is wrong with you staying up till 7 o'clock? Get upstairs in your room. I don't even want to look at you. I'm hours past. I'm like, I might even be proud. Like that's it. I'm like, oh, fuck
Holy shit, that was fucking real.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left up because he hit him in the head with a fucking sandwich. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Go ahead and look back.
No, Santa Barbara, the man with the sword. He flipped the cigarette. He fucking wheeled him to fall asleep. She broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with him. He didn't know what to do. He was lost. He was the best. So that night I went to bed thinking,
Was that after she got home from closing the bar?
yeah, they came home together and they were talking. And they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair, and some guy put you on a cigarette, and he took it and started handing it to him. We're old school humans, right? You don't throw nothing in the house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude. I don't give a fuck. If somebody flipped the cigarette, can I have a cigarette? Like you're saying, if I'm thirsty, hey, Coco, can I have a sip of your water? You fucking ruin it means the same fucking thing. It's rude. It's fucking rude.
My mom made that drunk head. Just disrespect things, so she put it from the other bed. She hit him in the head. He fucking left the next day. So I don't walk up the stairs thinking, I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I never get the Balzano. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hit me
I
with
met
shit.
one of the Balzanos when I was working at Hasbro Heights one year.
Yeah. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, "Hey, I cooked something." She said, "But let me tell you something." She goes, "Get up." And she goes up. I was like, "Oh fuck." She goes, "First off, I'm sorry to put my hand on you. It's too low for me to be in here. But number two, I just want you to understand something. All I want to understand is how you can grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna go home, you go home." And she kissed me and she looked at me. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what, whatever, I'm a man, what the fuck is so good? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I work last time. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. And the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found that thing on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, she gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man, whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches. Yeah. My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block with St. Patrick's Cathedral in the 70s and 60s. Every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers and whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking go to churches. Even though they are men, she would go to churches. Because in the 6th and the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. Get up, please. I guess the system have your. What am I look up? The New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets. This is how Royals whipped that shit out of them. Hey, 17 picks, and they did it right there. Fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? The Spike Lee, that took his hat back off. Okay, Jason Abel was back to his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team with fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of him. God bless him.
It's an American dream. It really is. It's an American dream. Whipped him to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73?
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. They lost the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harris in the second base.
when he was sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I met my first community, you were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
So did you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up? Yeah. All the kind of what Saturdays?
It was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes. Hey, did you have the little nice thing? No. That would have been it's all from
Shake some pot cookies and sing them. Leave, you did that, you know.
I gotta grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Yeah, just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do? Pray?
There's a fucking
Like an apple. Hey, don't make it be mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster faggot. You know, if you're get you some mutton chops. They clean their deck. They get pussy and then check their legs.
Jew wax, you get some money on sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Please, Jew wax.
Yeah, get you one of them mustaches, too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah, come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash. There's nobody that's my look. Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman.
My fucking mom.
That was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking sacred high school for boys. And how they did what? Had a line up 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church, there was this bell. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Hannah would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell. Because it was made from copper, and I had to put that. Big St. Cuba, which is October 6th. You're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, it's that church bringing me good luck. The fucking bell. That's
the way you stole from the church bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Met game play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy this is where I came from.
Oh man, I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1933 Met game like video and see if you can hear the bell? Oh, crazy! You're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't. No. I couldn't do it. You would hear it too. You would hear it. She would get run back and the rest is up. So she was like this. I mean, she
only knows so much. She'll make me
up to the point.
She'd
tell me to the point. Like, she would go, what do you want to say? You look at Rusty right field, and I think Rusty, where did Rusty stop? 73 Mets. It was this whatever Rusty said. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty stop. It was Theodore.
The motherfucker always had to hit the cutoff. He was a right fielder. Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the story on that guy. So she's going, oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal. The guy would go, Denora, I got signed on right field only. So he would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he broke. Oh yeah, Ruti, it went puta. She would fucking yell at him in Spanish. And then if she was close to him, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, you went puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say like, where do you want to sit? My mom would go, oh, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. I don't like that fucking guy. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left field?
Everybody knows.
So she was Wayne Garrett. Wayne Garrett took his neck out. My mom would jump the fence and suck it. And Tom Steve at the same time.
Your mom's got high.
Give me this team.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I get to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds.
Good.
Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then? Who was the fucking baseman?
You want to left field?
Cleon Jones. Who was third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucker, dog. David right to hot corner, they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones my Cleon. Mama, what Cleon? So that went down. As he was black, my mother would clap. Wayne Garrett, she like Wayne Garrett. But if you put her on the other side, she beat the momentum the whole game with Rusty style. She turned and looked at me and said, "People gonna probably want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker." So, she lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. For my mother's world, I don't know. He did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the match, but then she put voodoo on Rusty style with the same. Right? So that is, bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Yeah, they won three games.
You understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were being dynasty.
That was the big red
That was a
machine.
big red machine. Now you know what happened?
Holy shit.
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the Rothschild, my mother bought I was still going to state high school. I still remember that playing this thing when mom had that belt. And if it was, it's how you're going to get creepy. You're going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays, and you come home on Thursdays. You know, it really gets creepy. What do you even leave? See what day the World Series was from. What was the series when Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1972 World Series.
1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really unlucky. Oh yeah. See if it was this fun. The day they won that game, Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games. Sunday, October 20th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So
dealing
listen
with
to me.
that.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember. What's his name catching the ball? And my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to that fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves to put the bell down and light a candle next to it. She put the chicken head to it. That's the whole thing.
She gives a blessing.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she go to the bar. And my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. We go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar. She had to be there till 5. No, 3 if you work in a bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is so
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school. Got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. In the middle of agitation, she gave me a hug. And she would put me a favor. This fucking gives a back. Gives the deck bell. Go away from me, right? Like, why ain't touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking bell back. You put it. Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are telling me 10. I'm fucking 10. And my mom's telling me, go put this. I don't want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stuff. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell that carried it throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped it. Nice to be the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty. Okay? Now, because they lost like some game snaps. The bell was bad luck. She don't want to fucking out. Take this fucking Goliath. Like I said, she first thing.
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the president. Jesus. I hate that motherfucker too.
My mother,
I burned that bet.
my mother had a gambling problem with women till they think with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't
mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a betting baseball and that's the horse that moves you against every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball bet. Everything. Her teams have been baseball for the Redskins. At the time, they were hot. Those were real rich. So this whole past week was really amazing. I watched enough of the games. I watched them and I cheered for them. I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, Ring Me a Song, You're a Shadow Man, whatever that original thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other and they were singing, Sing me a song, you're a piano man. And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a big fish. I'm feeling broke things. Ring bells. And yellow Sundays and shit. They've created it to something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 hours. Also wanted to get beat up in shade. That's why I kept tweeting last night. Then you started tweeting last night. Where's fucking Billy Joel getting singing? That's the night they won. Then I tell you fucking sing that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel? What do you think? Who the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck yourself, Billy Joel. That's fucking.
Kansas City. I mean, they were going Kansas City playing. Kansas City playing. My man Brad Pitt was trying to sell Moneyball. You know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck, I didn't watch it. I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? Like that piece of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What would you watch? Fuck, you got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
I don't like he said you don't watch all this. I love the World Series. It's America.
What you doing? Were you playing some
He was here working.
He was playing that shit.
He was here working.
One of those screens had one of them fake shooting games on it.
No.
He was shooting somebody in fucking Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out 30 fucking Russians. I know. He was Googling his fucking cousins. All right?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Kansas State did. And I love that. I hate when people forget about this. To get a small ball lead, they stole bases.
They stole
I love
bases.
when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker in the energy with the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine. That's their job. The next time classic baseball, Cincinnati Reds play, you should think you watch that whole game. And you're gonna go, oh my God, nobody has more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was steal.
The single and
Stealing singles is something I forgot about.
yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it, he played for the Red Sox. He played for everybody. Ricky Henderson played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right, this guy, if you got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out. That guy's going to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days. And then they go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is. And that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man. Great baseball. Beautiful like college ball.
Cincinnati Red game. The leadoff was always Joe Morgan. And he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people would steal P. Rose. Would steal your ass. You know, P. Rose wasn't a thief, but he just gorilla you. And if you watch him, it was a game where I watched this classic baseball maybe 8 years ago. And They actually show the fucking picture. Just go like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This is not baseball. This is torture. Because it's slow torture. Every big thing that happens, there's always something happen. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a bunt, or this motherfucker stealing. That's torture.
Yeah, you guys stop. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
I used to love baseball. I used to know everything about the Red Sox. 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all of them games. Like, I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan, you know? You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand-up there in 90. I loved them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball, and a little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay? And the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that cheer together, motherfucker. I got my left hand holding the cheer up. Okay? And John's laughing. He goes, "You break that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair's done. I broke that ass and dumb and been there 30 fucking years. And I fucked that chair up." We got up and fell to 4 pieces. He got, swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple things, cocksucker.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to bring lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get out of Pittsburgh Funny Bone.
Yeah.
The home with Greek Roll. They used to have naked movie pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hate always these days.
I hate lawn chairs, though.
The chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair
I
there.
broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just talked about that.
Well, for a fact, this is the worst chairs.
When you shot that pilot, the VH1, didn't I bring the chair?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking the fucking
Oh my God, that's so fucking funny.
chair broke. One time was sleeping and your chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Kevin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Kevin. And Kevin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house. And then you're like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Kevin's fucking full time. That was cracks in the mud. I remember that thing snapping 8 ways. When you're a fat fucking bitch sometimes, without even knowing, it's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you can break a ton of shit. Clothes. I remember clothes. I remember one time in somebody's car and it chipped their head. I went to get the handle and I went to pull up and have the fucking lay it down.
Oh man.
Stop being a fat motherfucker.
Man, it's amazing.
Let me do some shout outs. I'll get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Clothes. Thank you very much for the clothes. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad Dallas, and the rest of the
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Kirk Brooks.
You know who I was watching? It's my man D in Colorado. He's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado. That motherfucker's got wings 15 foot tall. 15. The biggest ass bud. Dude, he's a great guy, man. He has a couple.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like him.
What's up with you, Tyson? We're going to kettlebell tomorrow?
Hell yeah.
You stay with jiu-jitsu. Let's do it.
Sounds good.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit. I'm going to take extra. It's on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. All right. You fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You gotta talk about workout sections now. I mean, we were talking about fucking NFL shit. Breaking bad. I buy better beds, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Well, he keep watching that flip over my back. I can't do it. I never in my life I won't do it. He's like, "Oh, just do it." I'm like, "Yeah, what's never gonna happen?"
It's fucking. Don't think you're going to best you can. I'm doing that.
Oh my God.
I know. I'm just saying.
Okay. I can't believe I could join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like because traveling so much it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of I broke my wrist, has said, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga. Okay, so I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor. Okay, I'm going down and I got my legs bent as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle, and my ball hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking side has been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle. You're the first person I have said that to, because it's so embarrassing. But those fucking will rip if you get fucking 450 splitting it. Oh, Jack, I'm busting my ass. My fuck, it took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just puts me back on my back. He needs stuff. Oh my God.
Worse than that happened when we drove in the YMCA.
Let me tell you, bro.
As a fat guy, that was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I've done some fucking shit as a fat guy. You get embarrassed about being fat, you can't fat shame. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going pretty for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and tell you what the word. And I overslept. I said, fuck it. And I went over to the wine. The wine is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's a little Russian pool. Right? It was like 4 feet. It was 96 degrees. So it was like a 30-meter pool. And I would walk around and there was nobody in there with laps. And then you could hit short laps and nobody would see you. You go to the big pool. There's kids. People see you and it's life guys. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see me. I keep all this head.
I'm going to fucking play without a t-shirt. I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere. And I'd sit in the sauna and I'd make look like I was losing weight in the sauna. And I'd go on the steam back and then I'd jump in the pool. And I'd do this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine and I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon when I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little open on the club. And the fucking steam pool was packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. Like the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open. Oh, shit. Like, fuck this. I swam when I was older. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks for? I went over there, put my name on the blackboard, and I put my goggles in. And I'm in deep end, I jumped. Just the cold water hit me, bro. It just shocked my body. It shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim, and I'm swimming, I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of here. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day, and I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out when I can't swim. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They go, come on. I'm going to the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get to the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall. I don't know how for the puffing guys. Guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this, and I can't get no more. And I'm not oxygen. I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on me, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. I'm like, come on, pull him out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And then pull, and I'm like, and I'm turning purple. Like, I'm not breathing. I don't even know if I'm breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fucking ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. And it's going, and all she gets on the screen, and she turns this thing around, and they're actually going to make me listen to this. They're going to get me out. So they were going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool. And they wanted me to swim into it, and they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like water. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassed I is? I got tested by my side. Lee, I'm purple. And then we swim to the middle. Get to the middle, and go in, and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out, and then we'll bring it to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress. Like I got shot in Vietnam. And something in my fat little foot. I just went, and my fat little got oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up, and I rolled on like a workout. I just rolled onto the pool. I got up, and I got up right in time. As I went to the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him. Don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Won't be business. You're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of air, a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we go to that tennis club. People inviting you to come up there like regular white people, and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You tell me things are fucking here.
I'm calling it out. Let's go, okay?
All right, next summer.
No, that next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm going to smoke turkey. I'm trying. If you continue to me, all right, trust me, I got problems, okay?
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100, all right?
We all got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's so, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, this wasn't an acid trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, I got 2 beautiful babies that love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her, 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle, and my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for $50,000, okay? It's retarded, all right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designs, okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's at work all the fucking time. I'm always got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies, and they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I didn't even go hardly trick or treating with the people I never even knew. I want to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down because everybody knows my fucking business, but they also know my babies, and they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question. You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people from the church, we love them.
I know.
We got your back. We want you to know one thing. The worst thing is, there's two ways you can do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews, or you want to do this with the internet. That's the way you do it. Because you have a career, and you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind.
in love with it.
Listen, man, sometimes people try out about this Rothschild, but I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up. She's dating a dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt. She likes to find here. She's in the judge. She's going to fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And then they had like a thing today, like, next to
Late Chilton guy.
Yeah. You know, listen, people in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Mary stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because they know how quick it can go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder. So hard. There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A, go to war, or B, take a fucking few bumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
That's all
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken them my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people gonna hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let you do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what, a dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And she did help career. You know, the truth is, when I got last comic standing, okay, Jim Moore called me on Thursday, go, hey, I think you did put on this, and I was in Hawaii working at the lab factory, and he said, come back, I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. Nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit, like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there, and that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting down on it like regular white people. You got to respect. All right? The babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through. You know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers, you know?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things, and that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes, if you open up your life on the internet, the result is going to be good. It's happened to me in the back about it. But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know,
and nothing's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. That's this. Listen. person says, I lost a child in a divorce. I lost it in a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in Stigma's a movie when he gets snapped on the 405. Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
You know, when I saw that movie really scared me. Why? You ever see a movie when he goes nuts on the 405?
Yeah, he's lost his job.
The drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie. But I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Till this day, I talk to all the old school Cubans, and they always say, "Fuck him, he never gave you what was coming to you." You know what? So I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? I'm gonna shoot him. For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, "What? This is the guy that raised me. Me, $1,000. What was I going to do with it? Was I going to invest? Was I going to buy a building? No, I was dead. I was going to buy an open plant. Fuck yeah. So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And as a gay, that was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I said, wow, I wanted to see his wife, and she died. But I let it go. I got to take it.
Yeah, I don't have any hate, dude. I have only love. No, I know. I don't care. I want to see all the numbers. I just love my babies. I have to get another place and I hate it.
Okay. There's levels of the divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be around the girl. Come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was hoping that I'm like, "What can I do? This is a dream come true. I can work on comedy. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was really doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, fuck it. I went to fucking comedy. And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go that way. I hope it man with drumming.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else. I hope that, because that's like, that's what I believe. Once attorneys get a legal, once the fine print, it's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, it's like that, then you know coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes it hurts. You know? So, what about no love. There's no love. You have love.
I have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal. Okay. I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best head of psychiatry I ever known. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right. But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay. You know what you do after 2 years of My parents got divorced when I was in high school. And I actually wish they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like, we stayed together. Because like even then, I thought, I don't know, it would be better to have like a just a I was wrapped up right now. I got a lot of it.
There's something I need. That's not saying it's a great show. And it shows a lot of comics in the country, a lot of vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Well, Ralphie was a let's get understand. He was already a brilliant one. Ralph just already had a lot of people paying tickets to go see him. It's just accelerated. Now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. He was Ralphie May was already somebody. One thing, Ralphie, I just remember that. Understand when you were, you know, cooking for us with no money. You know, so next thing I was sitting on the board with a jar waiting alone. We would just stick up their hands to it. We could go and do it and give a fuck. Take that. Show them how slow the fucking thing. Every time you see me, you need $200 to do what you do. It's hard. I know it's never going to manage. Man, this is a journey for you. Learn.
So much less stress, so less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night. It just gives me some fun. No, that's hilarious. Hey, that's what shit you cocksucker. That was good. I broke my fucking ball, boy. I probably got 12K out of the words of no, it's when I had my lateral double pulmonary embolism and I had to stay awake for 9 days. Because basically if I couldn't have my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broke into ribs and from coughing, and that's what caused the blood to go right, was right here. And they said that the radiologists were going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into this and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, you have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia. And it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right? And that you're going to, you got a 5% chance to live it. Okay? If it fucking blows the clog out, okay, you fucking live. And if not, you'll bleed out and you're gonna stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Motherfucker. That's your fucking head. And so, I've been doing TNT groups, okay? You know, like, what the fuck are you doing here? And I'm like, you're cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are, and let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit. What would you even know about? I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military, like 19, with a 44 forward operating, because multiple war zones. And by the way, Afghanistan this time here is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans have changed color. It's like, beautiful. Okay, but I really, and then it's like real, man. Guys get real, it gets real. It's like, I know this sounds stupid, but anybody else is real.
Yes.
Greatest comedy show.
something happened. You have an argument. You don't need to break this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever property. I'm sorry. I'm living on property. I got a little bit of coke on your route. Like married, and we don't know what it was. That's everything. With Red Devil, you know the two of them only have to go. The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz, you know, and we just talked about it. Someone would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night, and we like memories, and what gave him, and Jody said some of the Ralphie for so long, and there was a big Japanese man in the picture. All right, and finally he sits down and he pisses him off, and he's sitting in the position, and something happened. The light got a little lower, and he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, "Fuck you! This is my house. Never talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. He believed this girl. She's my guest, and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something." And he's in the middle of his rage. He's like, and he stops because the light bulb it burned my hair. You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit. I had to wear a hat for like 3 weeks. I was like a junior judge wolf. I always had a hat on. You busted that toilet. No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin's. Stop. You also shit and gave me a shower and then pushed it down with your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real. You coke out. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was mugging. Okay, light the bum on fire. You light the bum. People's pussy. You had a partner building. Had a fucking camera. Oh my god. He would be multi-millionaire. I tell the story tonight, but shame of that. And she's giving these people, drug dealers, what the fuck shame. Oh, so I left it downstairs in Gavin's apartment. Armenian. Oh, and she's dancing. And she's telling the ESPN story. And I come back at 5 and there's one guy left. Horrible impressions. Yeah. Oh my god. Horrible impressions. Oh my god. Every time they get out of Ivan, she's all coked out. I'm still and this Disney bitch like breaks out into like, you have no idea. Like, hey, shut up, bitch. Dance like the titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Do you remember that? You fucking told her. Go, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out. I always love her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas. Is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool. She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a making a fucking dance. She's 45. She dances in the gig. She's like 26. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. She keeps marrying gay guys by mistake. What? She hooked up with this dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig. Listen to me, about 15 years ago, I had to do this gig. Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time. And one of those people, and I canceled. I got like this TV shows on NBC. I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dancer, a male dancer, and they found she was not a dancer. It's not even a little pussy. And then they moved back to LA, and they were in love. Man, that's fucking wow. He was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she wanted his email. She saw an email from old dudes that would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on. He would dance for old dudes and shit. They would get like $50 a minute. So she drove out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always made fucked up choices. I've told this story before. That's amazing. That's so cool. This is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes. Smoking money, so she grows him. Holy shit. She grows him out. I hear about this. Right now? No. I bump into her. She says to me, how you doing? I was going back and forth. I knew what the guy's name was. You know, so how's my number? She gets kind of sad. I was my that's a shame because I know this whole
You know what, Shayla, you gotta give it up to her. She is the queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking grown men.
She's always that bullshit.
She's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy, so she came up at the comedy. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that her mother's like Gemma? She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time now. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
And she's Arabian. She's like
she's I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, you realize it's just natural clothes.
Her and April Mason were fucking tight. Two pieces of ass right now. I think that's 15 years ago. They go and doing these dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing unfortunate show. They got a my face with before Twitter and MySpace. They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty wrongs. And they got Penthouse and Peanuts, but they had some one things. They were really trying. Every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I'd see Shane, like, what's going on? Where's your place? Because we don't talk about it. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, it's two girls. They work for the same guy. It's some girl shit. A month later, I find out they're on the trip back from the fucking bench in Sacramento. So I had to get out of everybody. They're on a plane on the way back, and all of a sudden, this is happening in trouble, and they're going to die. The plane's going to die, and all of a sudden, they go, we're going to release the mask. They released the mask, only one thing down. It was Seamus' mask. Fucking head. Lacey took it, held it down, so they jumped it. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralph.
Oh, man.
I used to on the Netflix tour.
Yeah, it's not really, we've got, I think, West Coast, this whole month, for the next 2 weeks. And then, you know, this is one of these things, man, you gotta get back to it. I'm going, UT, let me put my guy, Fresno, holy shit. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great. Seattle, oh, yes, fucking, I'm telling you, look at that. Like the fucking circus show, man. You should see your face. I'm on the circus in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. That's a fucking town. That's a town, Jack. I heard a lot of good things. Oh my god. Oh my god. I had to go take it up time. Those guys fucking. Those fucking athletes, I didn't know that. The fact that I'm on this side and talk to you, first time I did something. I've never done it. And then the guy asked me if I want to play with you. I want to play with him. And I'm like, what the fuck year is it? 77? Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Did I play this from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of triceratops for you, dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? I was fucking cold medicine. I was science medicine. I just from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. And we flew the fucking Mariana Mothers and I was on that fucking pool and threw me that boat of germs. And then the fucking resort. Alright? All this shit, man. So we'll start off with the most grateful stuff. So like fucking just one day, a little bit of one day. Okay, like every music next day, every day, shit, man. And I tried it up a little bit. I went ahead and put it on. It's the real thing, okay? So that's the shit. I tell you, get the whole fucked up on all that comments. the NyQuil out. You know, I'm trying to smooth this ride out. You know, was trying to fucking mellow this drink, and then I just take a big old swallow a fucking NyQuil. Right? It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay, and you know my wife goes, she goes, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it up. You know, I go like 2 shots. Fuck it. Okay. Hey, that's your fault. It's fucking drug. Alright? Okay. That was you and Greg, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you suck dick. And by the way, we went to that jack in the box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
So what happened? Okay, alright. He did, but you get your balls in, motherfucker. Alright, nobody want to see them. Alright, I see him playing my life. Alright. No, man, they cut you. Let me finish this, you cocksucker. Alright? I know you don't believe me, but my wife goes, that's a measuring cup. And I'm like, well, I might be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You like the same cap? That's disgusting. And so I was just like, fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted him? Because they're just making lies up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all I remember. And that's just like, go fuck yourself.
You get fucked up on NyQuil.
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
Get a bottle of NyQuil, we would start that. I was hoping to join this all over.
Dude, in 92, I played the hip-hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Michonne McDonald's, all black, comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy, and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D. Alright, he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was high level to him. Okay? No. With codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records. This guy named DJ Screw would do. But we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they didn't drink that syrup. And we was fucked up.
How much were you pouring? Because I don't like every time I get bronchitis,
dude, they poured a lot in line. Okay, they poured a lot, and they shit, and a lot of them was putting that. What's that? The raspberry liqueur is like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all those fools were doing that. All of them. It was, and it was like I didn't know what hit me. Okay, because it didn't taste. It tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relaxed.
Yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it was so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like, what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts, that he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turned on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45. 1911, 45 caliber, come up and go, and in his Bushwick Bill, and he go, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay, because that's how gangster fucked up this guy was, and they were like, okay, well, fuck it, okay, I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets, you know, they've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him. But he loves it. Because it was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they just pass out, they just kind of like, you know, weeble wobbles and then they go, okay, exactly. Okay, you never hung out with no midgets like that? Not me, I like them. I like them. They're good things. Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me.
Man, just getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw it on drugs.
What is it?
The shit that you drink in Memphis.
What is it?
It's like a liquid codeine. They mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing. You mix codeine with a drink. No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And
as a kid, I discovered night when I was like 9. I remember they would help me fall asleep. Oh, so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never tried codeine, but it's great. It's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my
dude, I get so fucking, I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
Some of that cool medicine and shit.
Dude, you don't want to. Oh, man, that's what we used to do. Play slow records.
This motherfucker on the bring it back. This motherfucker.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out.
Okay, all right.
Get the fuck out.
Word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertson's Ross Martinelli bar, and I drank it. Louis Cassidy, I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's a shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster. And sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20. Next thing you know, you're dropping 60. You got no guarantee of what you're going to buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially when people don't know your own personal experience learning about wine and why you're about to learn about wine, that type of stuff. Here's what we're going to do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole thing. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you've seen anything like this, Club W is leading the glass wine revolution. What it means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some Torrey meat. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste and the service of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying.
You're not buying like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. You go to clubw.com. You go on their page and have all these videos videos and they tell you what points you're going to take the test. And next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. Don't put it down to the exact thing. They're not great for your games with the thing. Anyway, what they do is they give you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no risk 100% guarantee that you'll love. They say, just do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House where they send you records every month even if you don't want them. You order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door. And it's exactly what you like, where you're guaranteed to look. So you get 100% money back guaranteed. So again, do me a favor. Get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores. And start drinking wine you know you're going to love it. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off. Right?
I'm doing it just to get this. I'm going to Thanksgiving parties.
You were just get those.
No, but I'm just saying, like, let's get the bring stuff so party. Yeah, man. Just get 3 bottles of wine. You gotta go. It's the whole week. If there's parties every night, up until the start of the new year now, when I start getting a little bit of work, not really. Yeah, until Thanksgiving, if they do this. But then after that, they're out. Everybody's scared.
Anyway, I tell you what, I'm going into a heavy season now. I'm going for like 6 weeks of flying. So, I got my honor. I always snap out with the wine thing. I'm sure I can mute. I think so. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy. You get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals, they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down there. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass. And I'm sticking like that fucking ass. You know what? Those fucking seats now. Yeah. So do me a favor. Make sure that when you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Make yourself a favor. Go to honest.com. Take the short back to the immune. You put up your immune system and have a lot of human contact when you're flying around or smoking dope with WBB and a vapor pen. You know, it's like this time of the year, you lose thousands of dollars, especially around me, right? I can't afford it. It's like I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech. I mean, that's not only annoying, but fucking on it's got Shroom Tech sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up, you have a strong bone, you have to have protein powder, and they get out and break, you know, so they would 100% money back guaranteed. And I'll try, but then it's off the fucking chart. So make yourself a favor. Go to Alec.com right now and press it. Get 10% off your first order. And if you can sit right there, you fucking do. You have to lift the house, you have to go to Home Foods, you have to go back. Before you press it. Church, beautiful. Number 2, these6.com with that next thing.
It was a easier first one. We say it's 5.50. It's half off. They're usually 20.
20 bucks at 20 a piece. Right now, it's tremendous. 1,200 guaranteed bucks right here. I'm smoking the reefer right here. My fucking cigar. I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather 2. You just don't even fucking know it.
You broke my heart, man.
These6.com right now. They got the tobacco. They got the cigar. Right? And they have the tobacco glass cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, 0 milligrams of nicotine. You put smoke on it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavors.
And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to 86.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. Nailthepipe.com, the Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen, you like smoking, you like doing this, you want to see the devil. Go to nailthepipe.com right now. What do they run away?
When you use code with Joey D, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market. All the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also
There's a lot of good products. There you go. Do yourself a favor. Please support Nail to Life. Please support the sales. Please support on it. Please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine,
Save money.
that's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking say, jumping in like that. Don't forget my main man is waiting over here, Peter.
You're right.
Go to RalphieMate.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMate.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll be there soon. Trust me. I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday to Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the First Bank. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys are rappers. Come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming out. We have
Hey, Church, you know what?
That's fucking me up. It's fucked up.
Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know,
Crack a fucking joke.
crack a fucking joke.
Only
Really? Yeah. We're at. Come on. That's what Coco brought up the church was happening now. Maybe a deacon. Okay? You've been there. You've been right there with us at like
13 years ago. Close it up. We thank you, Ralph, for coming on.
Coco, I love you.
Friday night.
Anything for you.
I love you, suckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. Thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate you sticking around. And I know I get bored when I'm annoyed when I laugh, so I apologize about that. But I love it when it makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
Some people love you.
Well, that's Today's show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, go to clubw.com to get 50% off of your first order. I'll see this later. What do you want to call it? This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every time automatically. Go to PetNet, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code CHURCH to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strong Bone, New Motors, and Stream Export.
Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. You tap me over.
Do this.
Monday.
You can test every.
The devil was buried at sea. Uncle Joe. Oh shit. We got some fucking bazookas. Uncle Joe is in your living room. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksucker.
Everybody,
Oh, fucked up. It's a Monday night, October 17th. The weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. Thank Chicago. Let me take my special, city, which I always look at. I fucking Leo, the kind of hardcore. With the fucking green pepper, again, That's it.
That's amazing. It's such a great thing. Great audience. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you. Fuck yeah. That's Chicago.
Playing with the phone. Something I love to drop me out. Like something like fucking out. Rainbow, sandwiches. Don't bring people over your room.
That's great.
Great. I mean, listen, man. You get to the summer.
Yeah. I hate the double six, man. Like those wild, like nasty, you know what I mean? Get shot or something like that. That's the only certain parts of Chicago. There's the language. Yeah, man. Oh my God.
You know, this is going on across the country. Chicago. What happened?
Oh my God. You know, that's so crazy. I remember like they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy there was 2 black guys. Okay, we all listen to cool gang, eat fucking hot dogs like Americans. Right, fireworks, everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that a town went to what shit incident. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun with no racial ass bullshit anywhere than is that fucking potential. It was fucking outstanding. All of the gang.
Go to sleep. Team you want.
Oh yeah. Oh. Jackson. Yes. Go to St. Louis to watch the games, and then go to Memphis to watch wrestling. We go to Hot Springs and go to the horse races. My grandfather would get me. Oh. Fuck no. That would be so on TV. I mean, that's when I first met Spitting Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers, okay, Cherry Lawler. I saw Cherry Lawler in Compton fucking wrestle. But then, like 2 weeks later, I saw Compton get beat by a woman. Big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. This big bitch from Mississippi. Okay, so it's third tier. It's legendary, you know what I mean? It was big show. And I went to so much wrestling. I saw Rick Flair win the middle belt from Harley Race. And it was just the world championship. And then I saw the Rhodes meeting, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. It was everywhere. It was fantastic. Wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Bill the Butcher. Spit on it, you dirty motherfucker. Okay, spit on him. Spit on the front row or whatever. Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We're fucking on suicide guns. That's what you have a suicide. I don't think so. Okay, that's what you take a coke.
Yeah, his favorite time of the week. Right?
We smoked that fucking person. I don't understand. You really didn't know what was going to happen. All you knew was that you had $2. Ralphie had 60. I had a few drinks. That's Pittsburgh. What was that?
That's what I wonder about fucking Quayla.
I went from this fucking
Miami.
I got these weird, oh my god. The guy fucked up. He made it under but he had to pack it that way. So we come up to the fucking bottom, like, wait. This guy is at least old, so I'm like 3 straight. And next thing you know, he's like, he's fucking, he's out the house, but I'm not with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving him, worn out. You see 3 o'clock? I remember sleeping tonight. It's 9 o'clock. You know, 1 o'clock. I'm gonna be the fucker. And I'm just like,
What's his name?
Come on, baby.
That's how it worked out. You have oranges. Once again, you go home, check. You know, wait, when you're talking to 6 1.
It's mysteriously
$20 I gave her. You should have
freaking cool.
I remember the church. I might have been and last time I saw and then 10 years ago, did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked and like once a week all day long. Went down and hit the comedy store and cop. Okay, and then acid trip. What is it? Stop. Check this out here. Goddamn, they left the plastic on the outside. I'm just in this pack. I don't want to get anything. And I got hot as shit. Oh my god. You can see a difference, but I did something really weird today. What'd you do? I left my car at Rothschild. I got pissed off. They like didn't do what I wanted. The counter was full, way full. I was looking at the car. No, Magnolia. It's busy. Magnolia. Across the right. What the hell?
before this. Recently
did
former
everything. Doug, there was this guy, like Jack or something. Okay, and Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something. Show up. the rope. And then I remember we were sleeping in his clothes. Okay. And we fucking reeked. Fucking clothes or with the beer all over it. Sick. That kid like that. And I mean, every time Stanley goes, see him get him like that, see Chanel get him like that, see Kiss get him like that. But fucking one time, man, the kids did it like that. And Dougie Stadium. And it was murder.
CW Kendall gets triple.
No. Give it to my boy.
Staying down out of the crowd that was sitting there with the training staff coming out to give him attention on the field. What we're looking at Browning is the backup quarterback. Browning will have to come into the game for a play. Doing a shot of him sitting on the play. Commercial break there is Texas. As we have this sitting graphic here. 20 And so, you know,
The club, I mean, next week, the San Friday.
level.
Says,
I don't want to say for sure.
First half.
There you go. Weak.
smoking weed or jumping.
If you feel anything weird, okay, you got to say. But it just, I mean,
There you go. Am I going on a touchdown? Maybe.
Listen.
Sucks. He's terrible. Okay.
That's why you finish the entire partial. Hebrew says that you say the third partial. Myra, you have to say to the so it's about the not only is the partial because the last of that's what formation has the lava, which is the name comes out of the last of is chart them stop. It's only the action possible consistent way and only afterwards they're around. They saw him before. You would say it's because it's just the person against the line. Put a little back, the point is going to be that creation of back to get up really quickly. We wash his hands, make 3% fire up, and each part, which is yes, and then only backwards. Not to do the creation. There's no driver. That's because the reason why the Torah bring the story say that but the same if somebody's taking a break, there's a piece of evidence. He's been for moments creation. It's the agree with another person, and if it's switch off, won't come out and say, I'm feeling creation by the two of them. Switch to this friend. Rabbi Shmuel Bar Kokhba says, we say, and then do I see it? But that means one of these two. Physical and seal. This creation. Says he should kill it. So as was submitted,
Man.
this year. It's only the same people in their life with cancer. So there's no more It's the dance that's all you get. I didn't find out.
No way. There you go, my friend.
Yes.
Club.
shit.